Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a
Howdy.
patch of soft grass and rest a while?
Oh yeah. I forgot this. I'm on the picture. I pressed the buttons in the wrong order, like usually. As you do. Alright, so here, for some reason, I could do this, but I don't know why. I don't know, there's no reason for it. Okay. There was an interaction with Aino and the lady here who operates the forgery. And they kinda just went through it, so it was like about some parts. Well, at least because there are some interactions now. I see that certain characters trigger when they are like there. Okay, so these two food matters. That's close. What this one is? I should have brought more leca berries. When Loma was here last time, it seems they were handing out food. Hello, Petunia. Are you here for a feast of the moon? I'm so sorry, but you might have to wait a little while. What is a feast of the moon? Huh? Didn't you get one last time? Oh, right, Lady Lama organized that one. And I guess she didn't mention the meal's official name. Simply put, a feast of the moon is a free meal a Frostman Science distribute to those in need. Helping such people has ever been one of our traditions, and though it used to be limited to the area around Hisi Island. But under Lady Lama's leadership and with everyone's help, we gradually expanded our reach. Lady Lama says this is part of spreading the moon goddess's favor to all. There's a saying that goes, the first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for... what was the rest of it again? Anyway, this shop is one of the main distribution points for the meal. And I manage almost everything here by myself. Pretty impressive, right? We've had a lot of trouble getting the meals out in Nasha Town, but I believe what Lady Lama says, we really can have more people this way. However, when I was preparing the ingredients yesterday, I forgot to close the box lid tightly, and when I woke up this morning, many fruits had been packed up open by birds and were completely unusable. I can barely make any feast of the moon with the remaining leca berries. What should I do now? I'll gather some for you. You want to help? Thank you so much. Really, thank you. Then please bring me 5 leca berries. That should be just enough. I have 2, because I used them up. Once you bring them back, I promise I'll make you the tastiest feast of the moon you've ever had. Yeah, but no, because I think, whatever. Let's look at it. Where you are? Here you are. Found in the wild. Wait, I cannot look for it. Why can't I take... Like, you know, usually there's a way to... Like, go collect. Yeah, where is that option? found in the wild, and where are they? Where are they? Can I still do this? Let's do this one. That does nothing now. Because it did that already, but then... I thought that it's a one-time thingy. The main thing is, are there luckberries around? Now these will do something there. I'm sure of it.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
This is one. Oh. All right.
Stabilize.
See, because this will.
Can't see.
Receive my blessing.
Go claw! Being done, rubber bop!
One with the force. Let's nip that in the bud. Solidify. I will have order. Gather.
What?
Can't
I need to learn to use that as a hold.
Chew on this! Lash attack!
Lush as the moon.
Stabilize.
By the frostmoon of old.
This is order.
Go claw! Being done, rubber bop!
Receive my blessing.
And shroud. I hear everything. Solidify.
Leave this place. Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, hey.
Order guide you.
Look, a rainbow! Chew on this!
Wrong?
One with the force. Let's nip that in the bud.
For the everlasting forest.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo! Being done, rubber bop!
I'll uproot you. Stabilize. I will have order.
The world wishes you well.
She barely has any health now. So are there more lucky berries around? That's just another enemy. Well, let's do this then. What does this do? Ah, that's 3 of them. I see. Okay. I'm gonna do this then. Here, give me power. So here, cannot do anything else.
Osmanthus wine tastes the
Ah.
same as I remember.
That was
But
way
where
quicker.
are those who share?
All right. What's with these?
Gather!
Beef. So I need to do... Need to do this. Why can't I? Okay, if I press that, then I will be able to press this. Wait, can I? I cannot pull. Oh, I can press that forward. Okay, now I can pull. Right.
Even when the night is gone.
Let me check this. That's it. Okay. Everything makes sense now.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Back at the beginning. I need to have a quest together with Lackaberry Finn. We don't have any. Oh, I made quite the round here. Oh, there, for that island I can't even, Let me check, because maybe there's some here. I might not remember correctly about these things, but I mean, I do have the 5. There you are. I did remember correctly. Because I will need more of these for forging anyway. Really? Bullseye. So this is a daily. I mean, I have one. Oh, I did this already. Okay, I kinda don't care then. Because trying to add the dailies is fun, but just wasting time when I already checked in the dailies. That doesn't make sense. So there is no more. Now what is with that guy? It's him again. Oh, okay, he's just fighting those guys. No worries, dude, you're doing fine. However, oh, because I'm engaged. Disengage, okay. Because I need what these guys do.
Use the force offer.
Get to work.
Quietly now.
So this guy is not even an enemy.
Prepare to meet your maker.
Come on, my maker is here.
Got ourselves a straggler.
Oh, I fucked that one up. Alright. Okay. Then we have that much for now. But that's where we can find some luckberries. Oh, not you. Hi there. May you praise the Moon Maiden? Yeah, of course. Excuse me then. Oh, you're back. Did you get the luckberries? Yeah. Here, will this be enough? This will be enough. Thank you. Thank you so much. In just a moment. I prepared the most delicious feast of the moon you've ever seen. Miyaki rushes to the kitchen and throws herself into preparing. It's ready. Please have a taste. Thank you again for your help. Should you get hungry next time, please feel free to come by. I prepare a special portion just for you. Food matters is completed. Okay. Next one. The special support squad stale. Huh. Alright. I'm in. What are these here, by the way? These are the frost damn thingies. We weren't able to find any survivors, only shrieking monsters and bodies. What do we do? Where should we go? We can only follow the lighthouse's guidance. But is there anyone else who can show us the way? Operate the lighthouses and guide lost phantoms. And I can just teleport up there, right? I guess I should have.
Yeah.
Oh, I was at the bottom anyway. I thought that I'm getting up here. Illuminate the coastal waters. The open sea, the distant land, coastal waters. Wait. Was it this? I think that was it. Paimon thinks that should be enough to point, and that was all that Paimon thought. And they are going to drift away. Why into the sea? And that was just a finishing for something last time. Yoo-hoo.
Fulfill our pact.
Busted.
The hard work is paying off, as it should.
Okay, we got it. We got it. Mechanical figurine, flash of inspiration. This is where the thingy died. Our friendly and reborn. Nope, the other way. Now, is there anything that we could do here? Like, the question is, what is inside there? Here was the end of the I Know story. This is just a passage through. Could be. Okay, so here is where I can activate the thingy. And let's put it here. I can see regardless there is okay, there are some things.
Get to work. Shower me with the...
Gotcha.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Ah, there you are. Okay. Nothing else. I'm not missing anything, right? Oh. Ah. Secret way inside.
Take me up.
Can't you see this far? Hello.
We got
Show no mercy.
Things are about to get dicey.
I've been here before, definitely. I think they had a chest previously. And I do think that I went around the inner circle here.
Fearless.
Anyway. Or is this the outer circle, more like? Alright, I think there's no reason for me to be here. And I think somewhere here, yes, there is where I need to be. We're going to interact with that thing eventually, I presume. Oh, going this way. Yep, that's how we do it. Attaboy, that's it. Success on your first try. You really are something else, Aneshka. Hehe, that's the intuition institution for you, Makola. Say, I think I see people coming this way. And speaking of that, Gishlav? I don't think that this is how you pronounce it. Maybe just Gishlav. I don't know. It's really odd on himself too. 40 plus pages just to introduce each component. My word. Right? Slav was the best at naming stuff amongst us too. Still, why don't you put your stuff down and go see to our guests? Why, hello there, my lovely lady. Care for a little game with our dear Bobik? Bobik? That's not what you're calling this giant machine, is it? Spot on. This is Bobik 131, a civilian alter and transportation device, and our buddy just loves pride and joy. It's just that reading the instructions he left behind gives me a headache. From the knowledge boost, I mean. Trust me, I have a brain as good as any scientist in no time. Then we'll have Makola's skills, Slava's brains, and my intuition. We'll never have to worry about commission bounties ever again. Isn't that right, Bobik? Bobik makes a beep, clank, boom noise. And it had to be. Hey, careful, Pitine, or we'll get squished. Oh, don't worry, Bobik's a good kid. He won't hurt you. Very reassuring, don't worry. Might be a big ask. But operating giant robots is so much fun. Sure, Bobik does have a shocking appearance, but he's awesome once you get the hang of the controls. Wait, so you mean it's fun? Paimon might wanna give it a try, give it a go too. What do you think, Pitine? We'll try our hand at the big robot, of course. It should be safer if I handle this, I think. Nice. That's +2 playmates for Bobik. But before that, I have a very important question to ask you. When operating such large machines, are you the type to rigorously dig through the instruction manual, or will you immediately turn the machine on and use the intuition without your soul to feel it out? I'm in the Rigor Brigade. I'm in the Intuition Squad. I'm on Team Paimon. And what team is that supposed to be? You make Paimon's head hurt. And what was that we were saying about headaches being a sign that you are getting smarter? Nope, not getting that either. But alright, since you're on Paimon's team, Paimon gets to set the rules. Please learn how to control Bobik properly. You'll endanger us all otherwise. Well, Aneshka did just get the hang of Bobik's movement mechanisms. That said, he was primarily designed to transport large amounts of goods. And we've got no clue as to how to make him do that just yet. With your help, though, I suspect I won't have to waste time going through all these documents. There's a ton of big boxes we no longer use around here. Try guiding Bobik to arrange them in interest shapes. Yep, go on, feel Bobik in your bones with your soul. I know you can. Operate Bobik's transport containers. Alright. Bobik the Super Strong. Bobik can generate powerful blue unipolar fields to easily move or rotate containers that have red unipolar fields. Unipolar fields of the same color repel each other. If same colored unipolar fields are placed in opposition, containers will be stacked in an unusual manner. Anushka has provided some blueprints. Why not try stacking the containers in accordance with her instructions? So that's why I was unable to do anything with those puzzles, because they were for Bobik. Ah, finally it makes sense. So, instructions unclear. Oh, I can't go anywhere with Bobik. Uh-huh. It's just we'll be appearing at some different places. You're pretty good. No wonder Bobik's taking a shine to you. And no wonder Anushka got her eye on you. You're amazing. No wonder. Wait a minute. When did Paimon get roped into your cheerleader club? Must have something to do with those puppy dog eyes, Pitine. Still, you did just figure out how Bobik works without getting anyone hurt, and that is pretty impressive. Also, don't you think the arrangement of these boxes has some real artistry to it? A work of art installed in a civilian altar and transportation device. Is that what people call installation art? Wait, is that what that means? I never really got it before, but now that you've explained it this way, it totally do. That's not what the term means. Yep, and you can say we are subject matter experts on that, being part of the alliance of artists to overthrow the evil organization and protect the future of Fontaine et al. Wow, that's an awesome name, right? So artists join the battle against the evil organizations too? Oh, how I'd love to join, but I haven't created any art yet. I guess I just have to start today. Scientist mind with an artist's taste. There could be no candidate. Don't you think so? There could be no better candidate. Don't you think so, Anushka? You bet I do. Well then, please help us turn the rest of the boxes into lovely works of art. Oh, so there are other boxes. These two might be a safety hazard if left alone to handle all of them themselves. Well then, time to enjoy installing some art. Woohoo! I pitch in too. You two go ahead first, and then Anushka, Bobik, and I will be right behind you. What do you mean? So... if not here, then... what else will we need to bring? Ah, yeah. Makola. Can't forget that. I speak as if I'm the type to get lost. Oh, so I have to head there first. I see. This is the place. We're not the best at what comes next, so we leave that to the real artists, eh? Okay, what we do need to do... Take this one. Need to move this so it will be levitating. Wow, it's beautiful. Bobik seems to love it too. Let me see. Where should we go next? Okay. So that's where you were, huh? Real runaround you gave us there. The device in your possession is now property of the Fatui Task Force, so hand it over. And then scram. What follows is none of your business. Sorry, who are these people? Acquaintances of yours? I thought you knew them. I can just about tell these are Fatui. Yeah, forget recognizing these chumps. We only have ballpark numbers on Fatui. We've handed knuckle sandwiches out during our travels as a whole. Such insolence. Still, we are not here to fight. Hand the Land Rover over peaceably and we'll consider overlooking your rudeness. The Land Rover? Wait, do you mean Bobik? But that's not what the scientist who created him said. That's right, Slava told us in no uncertain terms that he'd only give us Bobik if we promise to only ever use him for civilian transportation. Gislav? We hired Gislav. I will call it Gislav. Everything he created we own, even the names of said creations. He has no right to transfer ownership of anything involved. Just send the Land Rover over. We can even overlook Gislav's theft of key assets and his absconding with them. I mean, in one level they are like bad guys, we know that, but legally they are the owners, if this is true. You're Gislav's friends, so I assume you're all smart enough to know who has greater authority here. Sure we do, but Makola, have you ever seen anyone with poorer judgment? I will have to take care of this screeching chair again. For almost a year it wasn't screeching. Also, Bobik's just the cutest, you know, like a little puppy. Yeah, I mean, puppies are puppies and humans are humans, and neither should the two be spoken of as the same creature. But you know, many pets are treasured as family nowadays. So how could we let strangers just take ours away? Precisely, and we're talking strangers who decided someone else's kid's cute, gave that kid some weird name, and now want to take said kid away? What such people need isn't our cooperation, but a real stern lesson. That's not how it works, actually. So, is that justice in this case? Don't worry, we're not letting them take Bobik. Bobik is a civilian all-terrain teleportation device. Fine, then you shall see who the Land Rover's real owners are.
Fulfill our pact. Strike at them.
Busted.
Extinguish.
Talk to Makola and the others. Why do you hold me back, Makola? I wanted to give those lunkheads a piece of my mind too. Don't be mad, Daneshka, don't be mad. We should pity such loveless folks. To go night insane with jealousy upon seeing two happy families bringing their cherished pets out to meet new friends. Wait, two happy families bringing their cherished pets out to meet new friends? Are you saying that Paimon's pitying his pet? No, of course not. How could we get owner-pet relationships wrong? Pigeon is very obviously your pet, right, Paimon? Okay. These two are very stupid. Well, it's not that... Wait, how did you come to such a wide conclusion? Perfect features, lovely golden fur, a unique name, and let's not forget the ability to get along great with Bobik upon your first meeting. I mean, if that isn't... You too. Paimon's pigeon is guide and companion, for goodness sake. We are not owner and pet. Definitely not. Ah, I see. Companions, you say. Yes, that does have a nicer ring to it. Don't you think so, Anishka? So it does. That's settled then. From now on, Bobik's our companion as well. And now that we've chased those brutes off, shall we continue making art as per our original plans? I'm sure that would make Bobik happy too. I didn't notice earlier that Bobik got real artistic talent. Why, he has practically trembling with excitement while moving the boxes around. Won't you come with us, Miss Guide Pitine? I mean, we've teamed up, but she's not the guide. We've teamed up to beat some berries already, haven't we? Of course, beating berries is like is the best. Let me tell you, you've had lots of fun making art. I've had lots of fun making art with you all. Bobik seemed kind of spooked just now as well. Makola and I need to check he's alright. There are still 3 box sides left. Do lead the way to them, Miss Guide. We'll meet up with you there. Add to the designated, which is that way, and we'll have a chest on the way.
Show no mercy. Gotcha.
You've earned yourself a reward.
It should be a Spartaneshka something. After waiting for a while, you hear Bobik's footsteps heading your way. Okay. Do I need to talk to them or just... Yeah, no. This one next to it, but when I know that I need to do it this way, so I need to restart first. Will this be 2 different things? Because if I move it... There needs to be another one here. Ah. I see. I see it now, okay. But then what is with that one? Oh, we're just going to the next area. Okay.
Rise like smoke.
Do I need to deal with you?
Get to work. Yoo-hoo! Busted. Annihilate. Ha. Yeah. 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 Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey. There. Very soon, Anashka arrives with Bobik and Makola in tow. Oh.
Return to the skies.
Okay. So I need to take this one here. That one there. Ooh. Finally, this one. Oh, what are the fatty doing here? Darn it.
Better hold back this your skull.
Quiet now.
Strike a pose. Surge. Yeah.
You've earned yourself a reward.
Before long, Anashka's company arrive as agreed. We are here, Bobby's got in Nancy. Guess that's blah blah blah. Doo-doo-doo. I'm curious. No. Okay, let's do it that way. Oh, because this one has... I see. That's our installation not complete then. And that I really understand it, of course. But it sure is pretty. Of course it's pretty. You took part in its creation, Anushka. Come now. We must take a photo to commemorate this. Oh, we're going to do that too. Of course, it's a collaboration between us, after all. Let's find a spot with a beautiful view from which we can see every part of our installation art, and we'll take that picture then. Excellent. And I see if I can get Bobby to strike some fabulous pose. Or another, hang on a moment, looks like something's happening over there. If those, it's those guys from just now. They must be here for Bobby. What are those suspicious things flying around him? Huh? Heh, work the dream, quickly. Take the Land Rover back and back to our garrison and hand it over to Lady Alochka. As for you meddling folks, Bobik, why are you going with these villains? Didn't we just become companions? They must have pulled some kind of dirty trick. I got to catch up with them and get Bobik back. Out of the way, you pests.
Fulfill our pact!
Busted.
Extinguished!
Chase after the stolen Bobik. It's Bobik. They're just up ahead. Fatty Task Force, this is your final warning. Your little pet has now become a fearsome beast under Fatty command. Take another step and it'll tear you to shreds. What have you done to Bobik? Can't you hear? He's in so much pain. Let him go. You hear that, Land Rover? You're being led off the leash. What the... No quick time event? After dodging the attack, you find that the Fatui have retreated into the laboratory. Nashka, are you alright? And what about you two? I'm fine. What we need to do is catch up with them. We can't let them blah blah blah. Chase after, but which way? Inside there. Oof, we were so close, but no dice. This is bad. We're treasure hunters, not phantom thieves of any stripe. Getting doors open isn't our strong suit. And knowing the kind of cautious fellow Gislav was, the gate to the lab is which Bobik was produced and maintained is almost surely locked using some high-tech terms. A frontal breach might be untenable. Did he leave you two any keys? Is there any other route we can take? Yeah, Gislav was your friend and he did leave you Bobik, so he trusts you for sure. Did you hear about any secret passages from him or something? I'm afraid not. We're good friends insofar as downing 8 mugs of alcohol together at the flagship might form such bonds. That's on you, Makola. If we had only grabbed one more drink, we could have become true friends for sure. Is that how good friends are made? I mean, some definitely. In that case, we must be best buddies already. What with all the fatigue we've downed. Haha, well said indeed. I knew you'd charge in alongside us to wrest Bobik from their grabby pose. These wordings, so interesting. But we haven't figured out how we're rushing in yet, have we? The lab's gotta have ventilation ducts. That's a good point. It's a place where manufacturing and repairs are done. The people inside will choke to death if there were no vents. So let's head up above the cave and check, shall we? Speaking of that, there was a huge racket coming from that area not too long ago. Now that I think about it, was that them trying to break into the lab? I bet that was the case. No wonder Snava told us he'd run into some trouble and had to skip town for a bit. Let's go check it out then. Okay. From outside. Looks like there's a huge box blocking the entrance to the cavern. That wasn't there before. Looks like we're right above the lab. We just need to remove this box and we'll be in. If only you were with us right now, Bobik. A box this size cannot be man-portable. Perhaps they flung it in place using a crane. That means we could remove it the exact same way, right? Let's go see if we can find anything. Okay. Hello, guys.
Show no mercy. Gotcha.
A treasure buried in time.
Okay. Now let's operate the crane. So it's more complicated than that. Alright, we got that. And I think now I take this one and put it there. Haha, that's an opening. It looks like ventilation duct. What's in here? The lab's down there, and those bad guys who kidnapped Bobik too. Fatui task force. Madame Alochka. Madame Alochka, the equipment has been retrieved. We are preparing the modifications as per your instructions. What did I say? Can't ever trust scientists. The second they think they've grasped some truth, they have themselves above the law, above order, free to do as they please. Turning such a powerful weapon capable of rewriting the script of a battle into a civilian transportation vehicle. Is this some kind of a joke about principles and the need to stick to them? Or are they just running from the power they might wield? It's a pity the world doesn't turn on wishful thinking. Power must be used wisely, not frittered away on meaningless posturing. Don't worry, Land Rover, you will soon have the power that should always have been yours to command. Ah, looks like they're about to do something to poor Bobik. How dare they? We can just, we can rush in now, right? Right? Let's get Bobik back. Bobik is a civilian order and transportation device. That's right. We've got to teach them a lesson they won't soon forget. They will eventually, just not soon. Alright, you stay here and I rush in. This is how I rush. Huh. What is up there? Well, it seems like it was just us. Maybe? Maybe? Defeat the Fatui. Alright. If you insist. Oh, you're here already.
Shower me with praise.
Big one.
Annihilate.
What? They broke it? Listen up. Hold the line until the Land Rover blah blah blah.
Merciless.
Yoo-hoo.
Time.
Hey, Alochka.
Get to work.
Finally meet ya.
Lolling. Eat Papa. Get him.
Busted.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't take too long.
Makola, are you alright? We're good. We've taken care of the Fatui, no sweat. Nice, and I found the control panel I used to reprogram Bobik. I'll be honest, it seems pretty complicated. Don't use that yet, Anashka. Wait for us to... Sorry, what did you say? Couldn't hear you. Quite hear you. Like I said, the panel looks too complicated, so I just pressed some buttons based on my intuition, and guess what? That stopped the program rewrite. Thank goodness. But while the rewrite did stop, the panel is all frozen. Won't respond no matter what button I press. What do I do now? What? Did you seriously just go crazy on that panel? What would you have done if you activated some kind of self-destruct instead? Don't panic just yet. I'm sure the menu at Dristov left us mentions what to do in this situation somewhere. Yeah, this is something that he absolutely prepared for. Just give me a moment. Nothing beats reading the instructions. I've heard it's said that turning it off and on again works. Why hasn't Paimon heard this one before? Did you just intuit it or something, Pitine? I found it. If program rewrite failure results in control panel freeze, manually restart energy resource and connect a backup program module to the control panel. Turning it off and on again. The restart should be quite easy, right? We just need to find something that looks like an on-off switch. But that is this backup program module then? But what is this backup program module again? No worries, there's no wall Pigeonese intuition can't get us over. Indeed. Where the instructions fail, intuition must carry the day. I too shall look and see if we missed out on any clues. Okay, find the switch to reboot the... it's probably this. Silly me, how could I forget? That's right, you can flip the switch to restart the power. The control panel's frozen up again, I expect. Also, if you do want to reset Bobik, do remember to pick the backup program module up. That worked. Now we just need to find the backup program module and we're golden. That was just now. That was resolved. Fascinating. It was almost like he was in the room with us. He really is a genius scientist. Looks like he left himself a whole lot of reminder notes. That should make it easier for us to find clues, right? Find clues, though. So thank goodness for this terrible memory. For his terrible memory. Find the backup program module. And drink something because my tongue is getting twisted. Uh-huh. Oh, that's not... I mean, we need to come here as well. The thing that doesn't look like a backup module, let's keep looking.
Your hard work is paying off, as it should.
Take me up.
Nothing here. But there was something up there. I wasted 26 minutes today just looking for things. Looks like I have to categorize my experimental supplies by serial number. Yes, my next task shall be to design a placement record table. This must have been a note that scientist's guy used as a reminder to himself, right? There's something written on the back too. Note to self, if the backup program module is not to be found here, try the platform instead. You'll find a robot nearby with a pointing arrow. Looks like the module is on a platform with a robot that is pointing arrow. Let's go see where we can find that. Paimon, you're so good at repeating things. What? Oh, Bobik, just wait a little longer. We're coming to save you. You're not even looking in the right direction. Here we are. Found it. This must be the backup program module. BPM. Short. Awesome. Just what I expected from a mind gifted in both science and art. According to the instructions, all we have to do is plug the backup program module into the console. Okay. And the console is... You mean... up there. No. Up there. It appears you have found the backup program module. In which case, let's get started. Let's hope the process goes smoothly or... Well, that will be a headache, won't it? Bobby, come back to us. Return to being the civilian altar and transportation device you were meant to be. Come back to us, Bobik. You're just as pride and joy after all. You're our good friend, Bobik. Please come back to us. Backup program module write successful. Don't forget, you can manually input other parameters here. Manually input? What does that mean? The instructions state that any manual parameter inputs will be inscribed on Bobik's underlying systems. That said, wouldn't setting him to default do just fine? Wait, does that mean that Bobik will follow any parameters we sneak in here? Loyalty and loyally and to the ladder? In that case, could we write Bobik shall honor Aneshka as queen of all Teva and swear to defend Aneshka and Makula with his knife, for we three are the best of friends, never to be parted? Don't do that. Bobik might malfunction if we put that many weird comments into him. Shall we have Petunia make the decision? She did find a backup module after all. Nothing needs to be added. Bobix is humanity's best friend. Let's greatly enhance Bobix's handling capacity. I mean, that would be good. Oh, now that would be a sight to see. Alrighty, parameter set, time to hit confirm. Bobic 131, civilian alternate transportation device activating. Follow Bobic to the lab's entrance. The door is still locked, and we haven't found the keys or anything like that. If anyone had those, it'd be Drislav. But things are different now. We've retrieved our companion, haven't we? Indeed, Bobic will most certainly be able to get this door open. That said, he does listen to you the most, Petunia, so do the honors. Give the order. Bobic, show forth your power, open the door. That's right, Bobic, we're counting on you to get us out of here. And he's just... And he did. Finally, we're out. Great job, Petunia, Bobic. You did good too, Anashka. Really, you must teach me how to operate Bobic properly. Haven't you read Slava's instructions from front to back to front already? Shouldn't you be teaching me instead? But with you and Petunia as my tutors, I doubt I need those documents any longer. Well, as it happens, we've got a whole bunch of boxes right here. Why don't we test Bobic's recovery real quick? Whoosh. Be careful. Wow, Bobic's strength really has grown massively. Paimon just heard the sound of a box falling into the sea. It would have been more fun if he would hit the fake sky. You know, the firmament. Awesome, that's our Bobic, alright. Thank you so much for your help, Petunia, Paimon. There's no way we could have saved Bobic on our own. But now he's all better and stronger than before the boot. Next time trouble comes a knocking, we'll be better prepared as well. Right, didn't we say that we'd take a commemorative photo together? Things were so chaotic earlier, I almost forgot. That's right, we need a place with a great view, one where Bobic can also fit into the frame. You come to a spot outside the lab with good lighting, the perfect place for a group photo. Hey, this place works. It will not be the same so. So are we ready? Let's take a picture in 3, 2, 1, Bobic! Alright, so now this quest is also done. And now I can open the thingy. Oh, by the way, I have a wish here. Well, a 4-star. Is it a bell? Oh. Chongyan. No, not here. Here, what happened? Oh, I got 80% here. So, hey, if it isn't our and Bobic's lifelong friends. So, what are your plans? So about Drisav, So how's Bobby doing? See you around. I don't waste more time than I should here. Can I do anything with this? What are these for? Looks like there's a nasty fatty device inside. Good thing we didn't go for. Ah. So he's going to be able to activate something. The fatty definitely didn't put. Let's destroy. Let's destroy.
Fulfill our pact. Strike a pop.
And the Kuenki is now free. Are you going to do something with these lines? Maybe? Okay, let's read. By switching forms, Kuenki can traverse the mysterious mist to arrive near the viridescent moss ball. Okay, but be aware, even though Kuenki in different forms are attracted to mists of different colors, when they encounter a mist which is the same color as themselves, they will be repelled. Aha. There you go. So what is this about? I think that wasn't what was intended here. I wasn't even aiming in that direction. What is the goal here? So we've been inside here. Let's figure out more here, maybe. Maybe I'll find out what is it that needs to be done. Like, what are you guys doing?
Show no mercy. Shower me with. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Ha.
I mean, yeah, this way I cannot interact with it. So what is there to be done here? Because it kind of seems like that these are leading up here. Uh-huh. So these two will return to the others, then two more is left. Let's try this thing again. No, it just shoots it out. Okay, then I don't know what is going to change there. Here. Nothing. So where could the other two little droids be? I don't get it right now. Actually, can it be that far? Somehow I did not catch it. Can it be that far? Because there is a skid who is standing on the side of that border. That border-like thing. So let's figure out, because there are two little droids there. Okay, my notes. The Fatui took my precious notes. Could you help me get them back? I guess I can. There you are. You hand over the notebook and the pages you found. Let me see. Yep, these are the notes, the ones. Thank you so much. There's a lot of evidence about the Fatui's crimes in here. Crimes? Just look at all those facilities they built on Paha Isle and the mechanical devices they brought in. That place used to be home to so many animals. I just got back from Maroon Basin. It must be because of the Fatui's machines, and all the jellyfish there are barely hanging on. I have to let everyone know about this. Huh? You mean Waber, Jerry, and the others? But you tell him what happened at Maroon Basin? So it's already too late. Nevertheless, this needs to be reported. I'll leave these notes with you for now. I need to hurry back and put everything else I've learned in order. I need to turn this, all this into an article. Oh, and if you tell anyone else about this, make sure to say it was me, Samion, who told you. After all, it's going to take a while before I can write it all up and publish it in the paper. Anyway, thanks a lot. See you guys. Okay, so we got those back. Ice cream cutie. Conch notebook. There they are, the last two ones. So, maybe? I thought that they will, like, just simply return. Oh, this is a different one.
Get to work.
Okay. Wawberry, luckaberries, not wawberries, whatever. So where could the other ones be here? Is there anything inside here? Have I been in here? Ever? Maybe not. Oh, that was a waste. Just because of wrong button. There.
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
How many do I have now? $29. Okay. But this did not help with the droid situation. Anything here? What is this? It's a lamp. Dim lantern. It also appears to be the signature equipment of the Lightkeepers.
Take it easy.
Is that's not a droid either. Okay, I think I'm getting too far. But now I recognize that there are some chests.
Busted.
Treasure buried in time.
Okay, what's with you guys? Rolf. I have a character named Rolf in my yeah, in something that I write.
What you got?
Show no mercy.
Novel.
Shower me with prayer.
Dodge this.
Gotcha.
Start.
Are there more? There you are. Okay, activate this one. Activate that one. Okay, you guys are here. But where's the last one? Hola.
Here comes my
Fill our jackpot again.
Quietly now.
Annihilate.
Easier if I just click.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
So it cannot be activated. But again, Luckberry is there. Here, there needs to be one more of the droids somewhere.
Take it easy.
Alright, let's deal with you guys.
Two. Time to
I stand against the long night.
time to shine.
Purge the darkness.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
The light will never die.
Fulfill our pact. Suffer the wrath of Eden.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
Though the monsters have dispersed, the darkness has not faded. You may need to enlist the help of a professor who knows more about the Wild Hunt. But the guy is gone. We need to collect here something. With these places. Seems like. I make this quicker.
Solidify.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was your own fault to come here. Okay. Maybe let me not recognize another chest around here, so I can return. Iron chunk. They already returned. That's funny.
Another test subject. Gather.
It's kinda a new thing for me that they respawn. So I do need to do this in one go.
Stabilize.
You poor lost lamb.
Yeah.
I regret
Uh-huh. How would I be able to deal with that? There you are, Mr. Third One. Here you are. Then we are gonna talk to Rolf.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
You'd better keep running, friend. This place is very dangerous. If the White Hunt shows up, I can't guarantee I'll be able to protect you. How do you know that White Hunt will appear? I ain't scared of no White Hunt. I shan't disturb you any longer. I ain't scared. I'm not sure where you get your confidence, but the hunt is not the enemy to be taken lightly. Let me give you a word of advice. When you come across places with these tied seal stones, you'd best tread carefully. Oh, sorry. How do you know that the White Hunt will appear? As a Lightkeeper, dealing with the hunt is my sworn duty. See that tied seal stone? To ensure that the hunt is completely and utterly eradicated, I have to stand guard here for 3 days and nights. Tied seal stone? These stones are seals placed by us Lightkeepers to dispel the permutation of the White Hunt. Although I'm not sure how it works, such a suffusion will, if left unchecked, tend to draw the White Hunt back to the same location. That's why we usually place down these stones in areas where the White Hunt has been pushed back. If the hunt returns, the stones can also protect us in battle. Okay then. Now let's check if there's anything behind the waterfall. Nothing. Okay. Where were the three
The season of
thingies
verdure
here?
draws near once again.
So 3 here, but I do need to pull that one, I think. But how? You will not help me, huh?
gather.
Leave this place.
Order guide you.
Can't see? Yeah. Let's nip that in the bud.
Range into song, oh forest.
Oh,
Take my broken crown.
she died.
I will have order. Stabilize.
I'll uproot you.
Still alive.
And shroud. Keep up.
Alright. So are you going to follow me, yeah? That's 2 of them. Oh, and now that one is back there as well. Okay. I see how it is. Come on. Come on. And there, that's the last one. So now you will be able to open it for me. Yeah.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Okay, let's heal up. Then come back here to figure out that other where those other 2 are.
Enjoys a moist environment and is best picked after it rains. If you should choose to pick any, be sure to
Doo-doo-doo. Let's go from here. Who knows? Maybe these guys have one here. Oh no, you're just daily commission. No, 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 no. No need. So here we have 2 missing. You are going to be, huh? I see. I take this and now you are able to come in here. Yay!
unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
But you're not the 2 that I'm looking for, huh? Sheesh. Then I'm guessing I'm too far. Whatever, let's take a look around here. Probably not this way, because this is the other puzzle as well. But where if not here? Maybe something has changed down here? Maybe inside? I don't think so. Then where else could they be? Way too far. I am way too far. Beef. I cannot activate nothing here either. Let's see if I will recognize something here. Not here. There I've been before. I made a full circle here. And that is Nashatan already. Oh.
Solidify.
Not enough.
Order guide you. Gather.
Can't see?
Forest, protect.
Flash attack! Go!
Yeah, I hear everything.
Receive my blessing.
Solidify.
Look, the rainbow!
Branch into song.
And shroud.
Chew on this!
Stabilize.
Barrier.
This is order.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Go claw!
By the frost moon of old.
Can't see? I hear everything. Dust.
Oh. Yeah, he weak.
Solidify.
Ding dong water bomb!
Well, with a weak party.
The world wishes you well.
Okay, but I really thought that those two that we found on the side were the ones that we were looking for. But they were here, right? They're not here anymore. Did they actually return there and those were the two ones, just not announcing it? Nope. There's two still somewhere around here. Where? Not inside here, right? Yeah, I know that that's not it. Nothing up there. I go crazy. They are unrelated. Let me check these premises again. I have no better idea. Nothing. Okay, let's look at that. Well, the question is, can I... What's with you, man? What? Wait a second, can I do it? I think this is it. But how would I be able to... Maybe first I need to do this. Oh, okay. And these two are returning, finally. Now, and if we get back there and combine them. I think I was returning previously because I was thinking that I'm too far. And get combined. Doo-doo-doo.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Okay. I can't really turn. The Kuan key will look in the direction where it needs to go. Oh? Now who knew? Alright, I still think that there is something that needs to be done with these. Eventually. But that's the only one that I was able to ride. But why? And why does this have blue? How would I be able to interact with those? I don't think that that's it. Yeah. This has nothing to do with it. Or I did not yet figure out what can I do with it. Okay. And let's see the other way. We have nothing here. Let's figure it out the other way. That's more what I meant. Where was this? Did I not leave a little star there? Oh, it's up there. Ah, I only have two there. Where can I find? Maybe at the Eye of Krati. Here, that's that one. Now this is an underground. Let's check what. Well, that's what it goes from there, but still, maybe that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, enough is still in there. On there, alright.
Receive my blessing.
You?
Okay. Is it here? No, that's not it. That's just the other way out. But maybe up there? Wait, I didn't even know that there was an exit here. Huh. Okay, but where's the place where I can open the barrier? Should I use... Once your exploration ability is sufficiently advanced, the compass can mark clues related to hidden treasures. If you want to claim these treasures for yourself, you still need to solve the clues. Yeah, okay. So there is one below. There is one upwards. Oh! That's a series of clues. Hi friend, just gotta shoot targets all day. Doesn't that get a little dull? With skills like that, why not try trading a few blows with us? Just a few? I can trade more than that if you'd like. Haha, that's the spirit. Nothing beats a good old brawl between real fighters, am I alright? Below. Below. How about you start us off? Go a few rounds with our guests. Why don't you? You got it, boss. I'll end this in 3 moves.
Stabilize.
One of ours is down, by the way.
Leave this place.
I will have order. Solidify.
Flash attack! You on this!
Forest, protect us. Yeah.
Gather.
Okay. Alright, first of all, I change party for the other 2. Wait, I thought that... Oh, it doesn't drop anything.
Your hard work is paying off.
Okay.
As it should.
Sorry, boss, I let everyone down. Hey, it's no big deal. We're just messing around, beloved. Go take a breather on the side. You've got some slick moves, friend. The name's Terho. Pleased to meet you. I'm Pitine. Pleased to meet you too. I mean, Skurk. I can tell you've seen your fair share of real combat. Guess we'll need to step it up. The last bout didn't count. Let's go again. Inkali, you're up. Huh, boss, you think you only think of me when we're in trouble? Honestly, well then, skilled one, shall we begin?
Show no mercy!
Busted.
Strike a pose!
Game's up. Fun's over. Fearless.
she got flying at the end. I take the chest
Hard work
first.
is paying
Thank
off,
you very much.
as it should.
I lost to some random passerby. This can be real. So even Inkali couldn't win. I've definitely been taking you too lightly. It's not your fault, boss. Who'd have thought someone that strong would just happen to walk by? Boss, we can't let them off the hook. So we are not just here to spar then? Don't get the wrong idea. Inkali just means we can't give up on winning so easily. After all, we're treasure hunters with a reputation to uphold. Petunia, I formally issue you a challenge. This time it's not just for fun. Let's go all out and see what we're really made of. Then I take all three of you at once. Alright then, we won't hold back. To-do-doom.
Here comes my bounty.
Shower me with
Quietly now.
For me it's the same. Okay. Big talk guy.
Your hard work is paying off, as it should.
Can't believe I lost to this passerby 3 times. No, you and I lost twice each, and the boss only lost once, so it's not that bad. Huh, a loss is a loss, no point brooding over it. This Petunia is really something else. You two can't even beat me on a good day, and now you've seen a real master in action. See? You've got a lot of training to do. As for me, maybe it's time to consider early retirement. I wonder if Vino's training ground is still hiring. Alright. I think I've done what has to be done here. So, where was it where we could go down there? Yeah. No. So, there is a chest in here? Oh! Oh, alright.
A treasure buried in time.
Who would have thought? Okay, let's try it here as well. Doo-doo-doo. Did not detect any oculi or anything else. I mean, we can come here. I think there might be some stuff. And immediately, hey, old man. Huh? Can't do anything with it. There are multiple of these things around. Okay, let's talk to the old one. Ilmari. Another day, another empty bucket. What are you doing here? Is there anything of note nearby? About this tree. It's cursed. There used to be a whirlpool here. The sailors called it the Eye of Krati. Then one day, this tree just started growing right out of it. And that wasn't the only strange thing that appeared around the time. Tracing it back, it all started with those rocks falling from the sky. Who knows? Maybe this tree is from the same place. Then there are those little shiny things that appeared every now and then, rare as you like, those are. I figured there might be new kinds of fish too. That's why I came out here, to try my luck. I used to have a fishing buddy who came out here too, but he said he kept hearing strange singing. It spooked him so bad he never came back. Only half of Rasmus and that one, but he inherited every one of their odd little habits. Okay, are you telling me something useful as well? What are you doing here? Fishing. Though so far I've only caught these things that aren't fish. If it were knickknacks from shipwrecks, that would be fine, cause traveling merchants would buy those. I once put up a boat with half a... forget it. Talking about stuff like that will scare the fish off. Okay, so you're not the one to interact with. Will we drain the water somehow? The Kubaki doesn't activate. I don't think that I would be able to go up there. You guys see something from here? Huh? Nothing?
I'm tired already.
Can we activate something around here? No. I know that I'm pressing the right button. That ring is the only thing that I see here. What does that do? Yeah, nothing.
Return to the skies!
Now, here we have pebbles, and we might need them. Okay, how do I pick them up? Wait, who are you guys? Never thought we'd find a proof of cognoscenti in a place like that. All thanks to the captain. If he were any other way, he would deserve to be a captain of the Atlas. Darn it, Lovisa has fallen aboard. Hark, where's Hark? Huh? It's hard to see where this leads. Okay, but that's where we... What's the other side of this mist? So I guess I'm not taking the pebbles there. Water stain, Nod-Krai records. The wind and waves are calm today, and the ship is making steady progress. For the moment, everything is normal. We should reach port in 20 days. Everyone's in good spirits. Well, apart from a few new shore huggers found slacking off and gambling down in the cargo hold. Lovisa caught them red-handed. If Hark hadn't intervened, she'd have cracked their heads open like eggshells. Hopefully they'll learn a lesson from it. The shield of a shield maiden isn't just some mental piece. In the end, they were docked 3 evenings rations and ordered to scrub the deck for 3 days straight. The morning fog was thick, with visibility down to less than 10 chains. It did begin clearing until midday. We encountered a ship from the north, made of metal and sitting low in the water. She looked like a big Grettir decided to draw us near and say hello. After negotiations, both sides came to a satisfactory agreement. While we were there, something unexpected happened. Lovisa was visiting their captain when she smashed a hole in the deck and uncovered a hidden compartment. Inside was the legendary proof of the cognoscenti. Though I've not the foggiest how a feather is supposed to lead us to some great treasure, we've almost arrived at those notorious waters. There's something not quite right about those winds, and the waves grow ever more turbulent. Everyone on deck needs to stay alert. We've given wine and bread to the sea, but Grettir is still worried, so he made an offering of Mora, and even some iron coins, though where they come from is beyond me. Hopefully it's enough to guarantee safe passage. Probably led astray by the wind and waves, there appear to be no few ships that don't belong here following his treacherous route. We discovered a long-plume ibis on the stern deck that this isn't... Okay.
Get to work.
Oh, sorry, we don't know what that means. Wait. Like a ship sailing through a fog, blah blah. Pitune, do you feel okay? Paimon's getting a little dizzy over here. Huh? Paimon thinks she just heard someone talking. Doo-doo-doo. Mama's in the sheepfold, and don't be scared, don't be worried. Take my tattered cloak, dance now, don't stop. Salome, where are you? Salome, please, say something, I'm so worried.
Not bad. It's all yours.
How could this be? It's like she's totally a different person. She's become a monster. I found an awesome new job! It's not like I've never worked as a private tutor before. But Nod-Krai's upper-class families, well, you know what they are like. But Miss Sami is totally different. Every gesture of hers radiates the elegance of true nobility. Though her elder twin sister, Salome, oh, so it's not the same person, is a bit more mischievous. But what child doesn't love pranks at her age? I do hope that they'll grow closer, to see these young ladies blossom into perfect gentlewomen. Why, it would be my greatest pride. When I was tucking the two darlings into bed, they begged me to sing Mama in the Sheepfold for them. It's not my favorite lullaby by a long shot, what with its most quaint lyrics, but since the girls like it, I guess all's well. Thankfully, my fever had abated by this morning, otherwise I might have missed boarding the Fosagrin. And then what would I do? How could my two little sweeties go traveling alone without their tutor's supervision? I'm still not sure how I caught that flu. I've always been meticulous about health and hygiene. Wouldn't do to infect the children, you understand. Salome has been in a foul mood. All day, and she won't say why. When I was tucking her in at night, she covered her head with a blanket and turned her back to me with a harf. Is she mad at me? Or uneasy at being away from the comfort of home? I wager. Sweet little Sami, though, well, she's a different story. She apologized to me on behalf of her sister and told me not to take it to heart, as though I could. The only thing my heart has room for is love for these two children. Just as I was about to close the door, Sami whispered, Miss Vedrana, can you promise me something? Naturally, I accepted for these two children who had left their home and their father to travel by themselves, I would promise them anything. Please go back to your cabin now. Go back to your cabin now, and promise me you won't set foot outside your room until the sun is up. I hurriedly closed the door. I was so overcome with emotion that I nearly wept. Sami was worried about my health. As soon as I finished writing in my diary, I'm getting to do exactly as she says and sleep until sunrise. Maybe that meant something else though. Good heavens, a terrifying thing happened today. A passenger was attacked after dinner and no one knows if they're alive or dead. I took the children straight back to their rooms and put them to bed. Once they were asleep, I went to check the situation at the scene. The damaged cabin had already been hastily repaired, but there was still water on the floor. Something, who knows what, had smashed through the wall and snatched the passenger away. At around midnight, the captain held a meeting in the dining room to explain the situation. There was nothing we could do for the missing passenger, so for the sake of everyone else's safety, the Force agreed would leave these waters as soon as possible. I went back to check on the children. Their cabin sits toward the center of the ship, so as long as they didn't leave, they would be safe from whatever lurked outside. Perhaps due to worry, hardly slept a wink. I got up to check on the children, only to discover they weren't in bed. My heart seemed to stop for a moment. I ran up to the deck to find the chief mate and had him inform the captain. He gave me a very peculiar look, as though he thought I were insane. Not that I cared how he viewed me, all I could think of was the children's safety. After about 10 minutes, the captain arrived. His tone was reassuring as he told me he was organizing a search. He assured me the children must have gotten curious and decided to explore the ship. He said there were only so many places they could be. It wouldn't take long to locate them. He completely ignored whatever beast it was that had taken the passenger and was probably still nearby. It appeared the children's safety was in my hands. I scoured every corner of the ship until I finally found Salome beside the cargo crate in the hold. Thank the stars. She seemed surprised to see me. I rushed forward and embraced her. Poor Salome was wearing nothing but a thin sleeping gown. Her hands were freezing. I took off my coat and wrapped it tightly around her. I rubbed my hands together and cupped her shivering cheeks, asking her if she knew where her younger sister was. She looked at me with an expression I can barely describe, but didn't say a word. After a long while, she raised her hand and pointed at the cargo crate behind me. It was locked from the outside. When I opened the crate, I swear my heart skipped a beat. There Same was, curled up on the floor. She must have been weak from being stuck in that airtight crate for so long. I stretched out a shaking hand and held it to her face. She was still breathing. If it had got here any later, I don't even want to think about what might have happened. After taking Same to the ship's doctor for treatment, I spent forever putting Salome back to bed. The sky was already beginning to brighten, but I didn't feel tired at all. My mind was racing, trying to think what had happened. Who had locked her in that crate? What had the children done to warrant this sort of treatment? The ship doctor said Salome needed more time to recover, so I returned to the children's cabin. Salome was awake. I knew it might be too cruel for her to think back to what happened, but I had to get to the bottom of the night's events. But when I asked what she told me, shattered my heart. Even now I can scarcely believe it. As I write this, my hands are shaking. It was Salome. It was Salome who locked her sister in that dark prison of a cargo crate. This wasn't just some prank. This was something far worse. She had to be punished. But here I do a stop, because okay, I don't know implications about story-wise how this is related to Genshin, so I'm not thinking about that, not theorizing just about the story, because could it be that the sister was the Same, the younger sister, was having like some kind of possession or anything that made her dangerous, and her sister was like locking her away because she was afraid, or that's how she would be able to protect others, or something. So could it be that it's not Salome who is the bad one here? I'm always trying to think of some way that it's probably having a plot twist. Okay, so no matter what else may have happened, nothing could ever justify doing something so horrifying. Salome cried as she begged me to forgive her. She said if she hadn't done what she did, Salome would have left her. She claimed that Salome was the child of a fae, that she wanted to return to the world of her people, that the monster that took the passenger was probably Salome's skin. Nonsense, utter blather. There can be no doubt that Salome is a human child, no different than Salome. Though, are there not fae that can transform? A terrifying doubt took root in my heart before I tore it up and discarded it. Salome's impressionable mind must have been affected by reading unsuitable stories, just like that lullaby, Mama in the sheepfold. Even now I vacillate. Should I pen a letter to the children's father informing him of Salome's wicked deed? I cannot say what doing so would mean for the girl. There is no time left to write today. I shall decide what to do tomorrow. Huh. Very interesting story, that is. Are we underwater now? Quite far from the... But we will get there where the tree is. Alright. And I'm unable to pull this one. Why am I unable to do anything with it? I need a... What the... Aha. So now it's open.
Rise like smoke.
Nope. It's too far. Oh, but I don't even think that I... Huh? I could take... I could go up there.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
I have a pebble. Fear me. Whoa, ho, ho. Is there more?
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
It would have been funny if it had closed quickly. Wow, there's a bunch of these shiny little things we saw earlier. Wait, where are we anyway? Could it be we've circled around to right under that weird tree? And those green things, what even are they? Stalagmites of some sort.
It's all yours. Return to the skies.
Oh, oh. Okay, got this. I can touch this thing. What you guys doing? Okay, I think I can touch this thing. There you are. Should be able to shoot, but I don't have it anymore. Oh, it wasn't a pebble.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
But do I need a pebble? There's stuff downstairs as well.
Rise like smoke.
Because I do need... three things to interact here. Okay, let's take a look at them downstairs. You're not the same one. You mean your daughter? That question is a bit tough for me to answer. But I do have a sister who's much younger than me. Kids her age can have all sorts of ideas.
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
Yeah, definitely. The captain won't help us? She's Stalanov. Looks like this fortunate wants something. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend Mr. Chester's friend. Okay. Oh, water stain. Investigation notes. Victims: MZ Plekhanov, Long Shark, died a violent death with multiple stab wounds. VT Jakub, head of the Black Spruce Trading Company, died in a freak accident and buried by an avalanche. Suspects: IK Dmitry, former rail worker, lost everything due to Plekhanov's exploitation. OB Kozlov, second in command at the trading company, has had recent disagreements with Jakub. The two suspects with the most compelling motives both had airtight alibis, styming, whatever, the investigation. Probably holding up the investigation. However, precisely because their alibis are so perfect, it raises suspicion that something else is going on. Two apparently unreleased cases, but with motives linked to the suspect in the other case. This can't be a coincidence. Dmitry and Kozlov come from vast different backgrounds, and their lives and social circles have no overlap. There was no clear thread to connect them. However, upon investigating Dmitry's associates, I discovered that when he was working as a locomotive engineer, Kozlov also served as an ordinary crew member on the same line. Clearly, Kozlov was not proud of his job, and he concealed this part of his past when he joined the Black Spruce Trading Company. The two were reunited by chance during a train breakdown, and due to one's past grievances and the other's desire for power, agreed to work together. Dmitry used his inside knowledge to manufacture a natural avalanche, staging it as a tragic accident, while Kozlov used his own tried and tested methods to lure Plekhanov to an abandoned warehouse and kill him. Fools always believe they can cheat fate. There is no such thing as the perfect crime. There are only imperfections that are yet to be uncovered. Chief Stalanov and Mr. Chesternin were scheduled to meet on the deck. The agreed upon time arrived, but Mr. Chesternin was unusually calm and spoke with a coldness that felt out of place. He claimed to know nothing and Mr. Chesternin's whereabouts, but when told his cabin might be searched, an almost undetectable sense of panic seemed to flash across his face, before quickly donning a mask of concern. He took great pains to emphasize Mr. Chesternin's obsession with machinery and attempted to convince us that his absence was coincidental. My intuition tells me he is lying. I hope this matter can be concluded before we reach Nesha. Alrighty. Just.
Not show no mercy.
Doo-doo-doo. Are there more touchable things? Maybe not.
Fearless.
Really?
This is trouble.
Really?
Gotcha. Here comes the cash.
There you go.
Your hard work is paying
All
off,
seals
as
collected.
it should.
So we have the Evermoon seal here now. Bow. Shouldn't there be a blue one? There needs to be another one though. There needs to be another one. One is still missing. There you are. Okay. So what have I done now? I just made a ritual. Now the strange tree is glowing, and we have the pebbles, and we have the chest. A floating chest. They all swam up. Pitchy, let's head back to the surface and see what's going on. do we have a way to get from here in an elegant manner, or can we interact with this thingy? Nope. Really? That's it? I need to teleport out. Ah. Alrighty then.
You've earned yourself a reward.
Really? Because it's not climbable. How many of those do we actually need? Okay, from here. You have nothing here? Something flew out. Yeah. Okay.
Go on, take them.
Let's see where
I'll thank the
that
stars
takes us.
for you.
Those two are back out there again.
Not bad. It's all yours.
Well, it just dives head front down and that's it. Wait. Coming here. Never thought we'd find the proof of connection in a place like that, all thanks to Captain blah blah blah. But did we? Not yet, we didn't. Darn it, Love is fallen overboard. No, the others. Oh, okay, that's the other thing. We were still talking about it. Can I do it from here? No.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
Okay.
Is
And
it too much
there
to
it
carry?
is.
Here, let me help.
Now, that's strange. Did you see that? The tree just stood up all of a sudden and these little things, too bad they're not fish. So that thing in the center must be its root, huh? Paimon doesn't understand how it works, but now that it's all shiny, it looks way better than when it was dull. You explained what happened earlier. It's pretty hard to believe, but you've got no reason to spin me a yarn. Looks like that fishing buddy of mine, that half-Frostmourne Scion, was right after all. But so what? They're just remnants of the past. Whatever they sing or say, it's not gonna stop us living folks from catching living fish. Anyway, you folks are treasure hunters, aren't you? That thing you picked up earlier. Yep, this is the proof of cognoscenti. It looks like an ordinary feather. A trader I know once said that if you collect 5 proofs of cognoscenti, you'll uncover that great treasure east of the moon and west of the sun. Who knows if it's true? Still, a lot of treasure hunters seem to believe the stories. They are all rushing after it like crazy. Well, it's treasure, after all. If you ask Paimon, she's kinda curious too. If I were 20 years younger, no, even then, I'd still be out here fishing. That said, another day, another empty bucket. Clean. And I did a quest. Somehow. Okay, now you have 2 of them finished. I think it's 35 that we need for the next one. I'm not even sure. Maybe I do have enough already. However, the cognoscenti thing is it here? So we have 3 of these. And 2 of this other thingy. Oh yeah. So I still have a lot of things. And there's even one bounty that I do not have yet. Can we do anything with this tree? I wouldn't call it a tree. More like a giant flower or something. Maybe, just maybe, from up there I would be able to glide inside. Yeehaw! But there is nothing. At least it was spectacular. Okay. Where to next? First of all, does it matter which ones did I collect? Where was the entrance? Well, one should be right here. Woo! Huh! Huh. I probably wouldn't be. Yeah, this is the one that is, and this is the one that I knew where it is. Fish. But now that I'm here, yep, nothing up here. Let's try it this way. Oh, now the wrong button. Nope, nothing. Oh, we have quite a few.
Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
Yeah, this is the one. Oh, it's not necessarily a chest. Oh, yeah, wrong button. Or maybe it's necessarily a chest. Oh, there you are.
Go on, take them.
It was a chest
I'll
after
thank
all.
the stars for you later.
This one is... Well... That's not even it. Oh, there you are.
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
There is none around. But I think I might have been missing one. A third one here. Or did I take... Three just... Oh, three of you? I will definitely kill you.
Better hold back this time.
Fulfill our tact! Strike a pop! Let my name echo in song!
Ah, it did the rotation. Yeah, okay, then I got all of them. Let's see here. Nope. Let's see here.
The abyss is like
Nope.
the world's shadow.
How far are we, by the way? And I only need one freaking
It will
person.
never perish.
Let's go up here. And that might be not that easy. Maybe it is. No, it's even lower. One is exactly on this level. Or maybe not. Okay, let's see this one here. Uh-huh.
Get to work!
Quietly now.
First! Ha!
A treasure buried in time.
Okay, where else? Below. I see. I see. Dudes?
Change of plan.
Busted.
You've earned yourself a reward.
So there's another one. That other one. Oh, even more. Not just another one. That's upstairs here. How could we get there? Okay, let's start from here. Maybe we should be able to open that somehow. Freaking. Uh-huh. Accessing the cleaning bot. Maybe this can take some. Oh, chest on the other side. Yeah. Oh, I think I did take this when we were infiltrating. I just did not realize what to do with it. And then we left.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later. I'm tired already.
Okay, so next one. Because if I go this way, that's not gonna take me there. I'm curious if this is the top of the facility. Then this would. Yes, this is outside. Yeah, wrong button there. I think this is here that the exit. Yes, that's where I want to go. Yeah.
Strike a pose!
Take it easy.
You've earned yourself a reward.
Yeah, this was one of the. That's not even one of the. But I. So where was this chest? trying to be. Okay. Just inside here. Ashtakova, where are you? Hello.
Quiet now. A treasure
Okay,
buried in
we
time.
got that chest as well. And I think as we go forward, okay, haven't been here for a while now. So there is an exit point that way.
Merciless.
And there are you guys.
Get to work! Shower me with
Busted.
extinguish!
Yay.
You've earned yourself a reward.
So in this general area, does that mean everything here? Whoa. That's close.
A treasure buried in time.
I'll make short work of you.
Oh, hi there.
Fulfill our pact!
Gotcha.
Alrighty. Let's deal with these guys.
Show no mercy! Strike a pop!
Quietly now.
Okay. Now with those guys. I am not, but something needs to be done here, I think. Four. 3, 6, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4 fatty dogs can lick the floor. Huh? Looks like we've got a smart mouth spy in our ranks. Ta-ta-da.
Now it's your turn.
Change of plan.
Gotcha.
Get to work!
Quietly now.
Fulfill our pact!
Take too long. Your hard work is paying off.
Okay.
As it should.
I guess. Oh, there are two chests around. One is in here.
Take me up!
For which? I'm not sure what to do here.
Return to the skies!
And the other one is probably up there. Oh, it's right here. I think I've been
Is it too much to carry?
Krunkakebot.
Here,
Huh.
let me help.
So you are here because... Hey, that was easy.
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
Okay, how far are we now? 93. But here, on this island, I'm missing the third one. And on these islands, I don't know where it is. Yeah, it's not there. It's still the same. Maybe it's not even in a cave. Oh, I don't know. That's where we were right now. This is this one. Okay. Can this be? Can this be? I think it's just a passage through. Let's see. To the north. Wait a second, what? But there needs to be a route. Out. Here. How is it then? I exited here the same way. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Yo, dudes.
Show no mercy.
Why are you here?
Busted.
Surge.
Okay. What is this place actually? What? Why? think there's nothing interesting around. Oh, maybe. Is there something to do with these? Because I've been here, but did I do anything? Oh, that's those two. Maybe I'm in the right place. Oh. Okay. It could be. Now what is this? Oh, Pigeon, look over there. Paimon can see something. Investigate. It's moving. Maybe it's some kind of special city. Pigeon, let's go have a look. Alright, where am I? So those two are standing here.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
Find a way to open the energy barrier. A mole? I don't remember seeing animals just now. Oh, a burrower. Burrowed right through. Okay, that will be easy, but I'm... not sure that I'm going there first. Oh, I don't have any stamina to hold this up.
I'm tired already.
Maybe it's not this way. Interesting. What else is this? Okay, maybe I haven't been there yet. Oh, there you are.
Not bad. It's all yours.
Okay, anything down here? You must unlock the compass and increase your exploration ability before it can mark the location of lost Nod-Krai on the map. Huh? No worries, I don't care about that. Oh my ass. So one chest is on this level, that's right there, I think. I think it's telling me about that.
Take me up.
Do I still have the... Okay. Massively written note. Antoshka, Anton Zarkovich. Curse you, you filthy, despicable, paranoid rat, bloated, sick, and full of jealous insolence. By the grace of the Tsaritsa, if you dare to use that blasted authorization terminal to lock my people outside one more time, I shove your ID card so far into that wretched machine that even those silver spoon sucking nepotistic brats at the design bureau won't give you the time of day. Your experiments on the northern side have yielded zero progress, am I right? That's why you're coming up with ways to obstruct my people. What pathetic behavior. I warned you 7 times already. If you choose to persist, you will receive no mercy from me. This is your final warning. V.A. Preobrazhensky. Preobrazhensky. Okay, what's with you? This is the light orb from before, so it was hitching a ride on the mall. Oh.
Gotcha. Get to work. Annihilate.
Private notes. It's been 3 weeks since the Poruchik posted me up here. Compared to our recruits who are stuck collecting materials from the design bureau, I suppose I should count my blessings. It's not like there's anything else to do around here. Forget about bandits. I haven't seen so much as a shadow in these godforsaken mountains. All I can do is write in my diary and stare at the foliage. If those 2 professors would hurry up and finish their blasted research, who knows what they're doing, then I could receive letters from my dearest Parashka once more. I wonder how she's doing at the military academy. I hope those stuck-up silver spoon-sucking scum aren't making life difficult. Yelena has too much time on her hands. She's been sneaking out of the camp to hunt. Every bit the lady of Morepesok, that one, absolutely no regard for the rules. Captain Volkov caught her red-handed, gave her a real tongue-lashing too. Dereliction of duty was the verdict. After that we all ate a healthy serving from the goat she brought back. Maybe it's been too long since I last ate meat, but that goat tasted better than any I ever had in the capital. Maybe that's why those rough and ready frontier folk choose to live in this awful backwater. The professors are openly at each other's throats at this point. In a place like this, watching them fight is our only entertainment. They're both high up in the armory palace, and they both refuse to give an inch, especially when it comes to researching moon fragments. They both want to be the first to make a breakthrough and earn high praise from the Tsaritsa. Professor Karnatsky doesn't even try to hide his contempt for Professor Preobrazhensky. He openly called his daughter's fiancé a lunatic and said that the only reason Preobrazhensky has reached the rank he has is down to... Well, that old git was so taken aback by the tirade, his face went bone white. He looked like he was going to faint. Then he started reeling off some diatribe in Fey. I couldn't understand a word of it. At least the goat around here tastes good. Captain Volkov should be the one to go hunting next. Then we can all lay into him for dereliction of duty. Okay.
Their hard work is paying off, as it should.
I don't know where that last oculi is. What the? Wow, did it attach to the goat this time? What's it? Blah blah blah. Okay. Wait a second. Oh. 2. Well, I don't know who I can even write to. Maybe I should address this to myself, to prove that before this land and its abominations consumed my pitiful, fragile mind was, for a moment, still my own. Okay, let me drink something first. My name is Pyotr Dmitrievich Orlov. I hail from the 6th Company. The plate Nod-Krai in service to Snezhnaya and our Tsaritsa. I am the second son of Dmitry Sergeyevich Orlov and Yevroshina Ivanovna Orlova. I am ashamed of my birth. Our entire company was wiped out here. Only Private Smirnova escaped the gorge at the cost of 4-year A. Volkov's life to send the design bureau a distress call from dead men and women. If you find this piece of paper, please hand it to my superiors. Inform them that Private Smirnova has no deserter, nor was she complicit in the calamity that befell us here. Okay, I'm not doing it the whole time. A.Z. Karnatsky and V.A. Preobrazhensky. It was their dastardly experiments that birthed the catastrophe here. They are dead. May Her Majesty curse their deaths. May they never rest in the pure snowfields. I don't know what blasphemy they committed, nor do I wish to. That color devoured everything. There's nothing left, nothing at all. They were inside those damned rocks at first. Those detestable rocks that fell from the moon. Karnatsky and Preobrazhensky awoke them each in turn. This is followed by dozens of or so counts of very legible and base vulgarities. I don't know what they want. They are coming, dearest Parashkevia, my Parashka. Please forgive your big brother. Your Majesty, forgive me in all things. They are coming. Save me. They are coming. I don't want to die. 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 He probably died.
You've earned yourself a reward.
Oh yeah. He's the goat, I guess. Now the question is there... Wait, what? Yeah, What's that? It's that way. Yeehaw! Should be right above me.
I'm tired already.
Oh, it's probably on top of that. What is that thing? There it is. Well, it's top of something. Okay. We're getting back to the goat. Oh, a Kuenki. What the? It was closing up. Oh, okay. We are inside of something. Should I follow? Oh, Virginie, look, it just stopped. If it really is a Sealy, then there should be treasure around here, right? But, Paimon can't see anything, not even those Fatui or their camp. Well, since we're already here, why don't we keep going on a bit? This gorge doesn't look that long anyway. And heading back might actually take more time. Alright, then I'm counting on the world's best guide. I've got another idea, just come with me, Paimon. No. I mean, what would that... I'm interested. Wherever you go, Paimon's coming with you. Let's get moving. Investigate the strange light orb. Okay, so that's maybe I can return here. Because first I want to investigate this place. Oh. That's it. Neonate aberration added to the archive. Okay, seems like there's nothing else here. Wow, the speed is very low. Oh, we're doing Crimson Cleansing. That's something more important kind of thing. Alright, yeah, that's where we are going. But what is... What are the possibilities here? Guess nothing. Wait. Hello? Hello? Anyone home? Someone's research notes. The energy contained within the ancient moon's remnants seems to possess a will of its own. When exposed to trace amounts of abyssal energy, it appears to exhibit survival and defense instincts with notable similarities to the fear of death previously observed in the blah 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 experiment subject. I can now confirm that the previous observational data is correct. The purer Kuvaki energy contained within the moon fragments is, definitely speaking, close to a primordial form of life. Through inducements, I have already taught it to replenish its energy by killing and consuming living things. At the same time, it exhibits faint altruistic tendencies, which hold the subject back more than they benefited. I must find a way to remove these. The energy remains too scattered. I must find a way to concentrate it into a pure Kuvaki form. Nod-Krai has always been the most fragile places of the world's edge, and this self-replicating Kuvaki life form could theoretically plug the gaps left by the abyssal energy's corruption. All it needs is a constant supply of life to nourish it. Oh, Preobrazhensky, you pitiful old fool, you poor whelp of a Fae. You could, but so it's Fae. You could never think of something this brilliant, could you? Now, all the credit and all the glory will be mine. Forget a few million mora, even 5% of all the income from Part Belovidye wouldn't be too much to ask. I shall erect a bronze statue of you on the harbor front and hire people to spit on it daily, just like how you dared publicly question the practicality of my research back at the academy. Ah, ego. Ego. Always the ego. How will we open this one? Oof. Interesting. How will we open this one? Are we going to end up here? I hear strange noises. Private notes? Something's not right. Petrenko said he heard a blood-curdling sail in the night, somewhere between the ragged breath of a wild beast and the dying screams of a wounded man. He saw on the Tsaritsa's name. None of us heard it, not even Yelena, who was on watch. But we found strange marks near the camp, as though someone had dragged something through here. Whatever it was, it can't have been alive. No living creature leaves marks like that. Captain Volkov suspects Professor Preobrazhensky and his underlings of playing tricks. He got us to set up a bunch more traps around the camp and even activated those defensive robots. And the ones that are more valuable than all of us combined. I have no idea how he's going to explain the resource expenditure to his superiors when this is all done, but I'm sure he'll think of something. Professor Karnatsky's research seems to be progressing smoothly. He even found time to expound upon one of his discoveries to us rank-and-file soldiers. Up to now, he's only ever referred to us as dim-witted lackeys. His emaciated face was blushed red behind a shower of spittle, like a dying man gained one final moment of clarity. There was something unnatural, even detestable, about his expression. He talked about how he had extracted the purest primal light from the moon shard and how he would tear open the veil of the world, igniting the first spark for Her Majesty's wishes. I didn't understand what he was saying, so I nodded along and wished him a swift conclusion to his research. I asked Captain Volkov if I could be the one to hunt today. I need something to distract me from my thoughts. The temperature these past few days has been unusually cold, and the air is filled with the putrid smell of mold and decay. The goats were abundant when we arrived here, but now it seems they're all in hiding. Perhaps our hunts are to blame, or maybe they're sheltering from the cold. Even so, I didn't have to travel far from the camp before I finally found one. Found is the only word I can use. It certainly wasn't hunting. By the time I arrived, the goat was standing transfixed like a deliberately posed corpse, a very ungodly expression frozen on its face. Its eyes were cloudy and protruding outwards, I don't know what that means, puffed up like a pair of fish eyes. But it wasn't a corpse, it was alive. Until the moment I cut its chest open, its heart was pumping blood. Until the moment I slit its... Okay, so I'm not stupid. Until the moment I slit its chest open, my blade plunging into its heart, its foul-smelling blood spraying across the ground, gleaming inky green in the moonlight. Until the moment I opened its chest, it stood there, motionless, its swollen eyes staring into space, unmoved by its impending death, as though even the pace of the grave was not its to own. May Her Majesty the Tsaritsa forgive me. I haven't told anyone else what I found. I didn't see any reason to worry then. The goat was delicious as ever. That itself was enough. As soon as Professor Karnatsky is done with his research, we can leave this accursed place behind.
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
This is a very interesting feeling with this story. Okay, Paimon said something, probably like, oh, let's open it. Hey, a Kuanki. Woo. And... well, what was that?
Not bad. It's all yours.
Slight age notice. By the grace of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya, and in accordance with the Imperial Edict of the Strengthening of Order, the area ahead is now designated as a military administrative area. Unauthorized entry is prohibited. Intruders will be regarded as hostile agents engaged in espionage and sabotage, and will be neutralized in accordance with the aforementioned regulations. Okay. I got scared from those words. How am I? Okay. So this is how. There. Can I jump high?
Return to the skies.
Yes. Whoosh. What did I do here? There. Oh. Alright, it activated that thingy. And now we are able to do something here, but I don't know why. And where did the Kuenki go? Oh. Now it's closed. This chest wasn't here before, I swear.
Much to carry? Here, let me help.
Hey there. Wait, we mean you no harm, we're just passing adventures, blah blah blah.
Show no mercy!
Busted.
Broken drive shaft. What you doing? It stopped in front of this box. Could this box contain something? Yeah, you check inside the container. So much dust. There's nothing inside except these blue stones. Hang on a sec, maybe it's researching for those blue things. Maybe it's move the stones away. There you are. And there she goes. There she goes
Your
again.
hard work is paying off, as it should. Merciless.
Where are you going now? Oh. And it will be going to the opposite side of the blue light. Seems like it does that. That's probably up entirely.
Your hard work is paying off, as it should.
Oh, you're coming back. What the? Ah, I don't have the Kuenki. Kuvaki. The moles again. And the Kuvaki has disappeared. Was that something again, huh? It wasn't. Blah blah blah. I think I should be arriving on top of it. Uh-huh. Oh, fuck you. There you are. So now they are going to merge. Are these the spirits of the two enemies? Probably not. I'm just joking. What the? Oh, we just destroyed everything. Holy! We made a black hole that completely ate Tevat. Find a way to leave the mysterious space. Can I interact with anything at all? It looks cool. What have we done? Can't even make her. I mean, very mildly I can make her move, but I'm not even sure. I don't even think that I can make her move. Oh. Wow, there you are, traveler. And those two glowing things crashed into each other. The explosion sent Paimon flying. It's a good thing she didn't get hurt. Haha, could you be hurt, you omnipotent thingy. It took Paimon forever to fly back here. Paimon's just glad you're okay. Actually, I went flying for a while too. I think I was blown off to some strange place. You tell Paimon what you just saw. How? I don't even know how to tell. Paimon's never heard about a place like that in Tavat. Are you sure you weren't just seeing things, Pitine? Anyway, as long as you're okay, that's all that matters. There's just way too much weird stuff going on around here. Don't tell me. Let's leave this place before it's too late. Now the waves behind and the patterns on it is very similar to what we went through with Shellhead. You know, the Tapetisaurus that we found in Natlan at the end of that journey. It's just that was black and this one is white, as if we are basically looking back at the programming. And Paimon didn't think they'd be that dangerous, and we didn't even find any treasure in the end. Why would something like that show up here anyway? And if those two glowing things weren't Seelies, then what were they? Is this just simply... okay. It ended here, and there's no real explanation. Because this is like inside of a pearl. That looks cool. Well, I don't think that there's anything else here. Quest has ended. It seems, yeah. Let's take a look from here. But what is this that we hear? Activate this one. Wait, where do you need to go? Not here. Oh dear Celestia. Derwent, hermit. Don't worry, we're gonna talk. Okay, what is here? Don't mind me, guys. Huh? Now, why is that happening here? Interesting, because...
A treasure buried in time.
What could I have done? What did I just do? Okay, I'm gonna go up there. Oh, there's actually still so many things. Yet around still. Oh. That's gonna be the other one. Yay. Then that's probably the third one inside, right? Oh wait, if I do this, but they... No. Nope, you're not happy. What is this little guy good for here?
You've earned yourself a reward.
But I think that I should see goats or a goat somewhere. For the last one. Okay, how can I abstract that one? Alright, then we are talking. Hermit, huh? What do you do here? Me? I'm a hermit. I live here. About the headgear? This, I have to wear it. It blocks out the noise.
I can still smell the sea breeze. Even from all the way over here.
Alright. You're not good help, buddy. So, what if I cannot do anything with this? Which is not surprising. How would I be able to deal with this? You're not interacting yet with it. But what's making that noise though? You're already back here? You're already back here. What would that do that way? Maybe this made the noise? Oh! Whoa! Unexpected. But I did something.
Not bad. It's all yours.
Okay, one more. Huh. Alright, that was cool. So the hermit was just a hermit. What is making the crushing noise though?
Watch out, guys. Again. Get to work.
Got a Prezi with you?
Quietly now.
There.
Your hard work is paying off, as it should.
And another goat over there. Nothing else here anymore. Is this where we were going through the Nod-Krai? Because it feels like it was. Let's call this down. I'm curious if that one now has anything to do, but it's a different light, not the same. That we can trigger different interactions with opposite colored lights in different places.
It's raining again? Oh, this isn't good. If the rain washes away the traces, it's gonna set us back a long way.
Huh?
Show no mercy. Shower me with praise.
Oh, something is going on. I just opened it and then we'll make a
You've earned
road
yourself a reward.
like thingy. Okay. What you want me to do? Collect stuff, okay. Yeah, go on. What can I do with that? Just thinking about this thing attracting lightning. Oh yeah, where the lightning struck, we can... Oh. We can go up. What was that zoom? Wasn't that what you wanted? Come on. Wait, it wasn't it. Okay.
Is it too much to
That
carry?
was it.
Here, let me help.
Woo! Do you want anything else? That was it. Alright, good talk. So what do we need to do here? Whoosh. Okay, and this one needs to be. There you are.
Not bad. It's all yours.
Okay. Nothing else nearby. It seems there was the experiment, but it's still raining. I thought that it will stop after all that. Is there anything else here though? Oh. Oh! There is. What can I do here? Maybe just take that and put it there. I think we did that already. What might be? What might be the spiel here? Oh! So I do need to draw lightning here as well. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. I get you. I get you. Come join your friends. Whoa!
Rise like smoke.
Now we have the chest. Yay! I'm so smart.
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
Yeehaw. Wait. Ah, okay. I've seen something else than what it was.
Take it easy.
Here we are.
Fulfill our pact.
Yay!
A treasure buried in time.
Okay. How far are we? 92%, 93. So on Hisi Island, I'm still behind a lot. But oh, wait a second. Huh? I'll be there in a second. But before that, which one should I interact with? I mean, here I do need more. So I think these two are the ones where I can activate, construct. Yay! Oh,
Why, of course. I owe you both my thanks. This lighthouse looks a fair sight better now that it's being maintained.
Our pleasure! Although, it seems like even with a functioning lighthouse, this whole place is still really dark. There are some places the light doesn't even reach.
Indeed. In the graveyard, it seemed as if even time itself had forever paused at the close of the battle that night. I never had any intention of changing this, but it seems that by lighting the lighthouse, you have set time in motion once again.
will this affect your life? Sorry, we didn't mean to.
Oh, don't apologize. I am not against the change. Life comes in cycles. Even without us, the ghosts that linger here would slowly disappear and return to the ley lines. So do not worry that this lighthouse cannot shine upon every last corner of the island. As the ghosts gradually leave, so too will the fog that envelops the area. The sun must rise eventually.
How cool that is. Rewards? Ability improved. The current meeting point level has been increased to 5. The compass's exploration ability is increased to the maximum. Can display all oculi as well as most treasures and relevant clues in the current area. Alright, check. Yeah, but I know that I have it. Oh, and now we have all 3. When did I get the last one? Okay. Rewards. Medium cargo holds 5th transport. Furnishing. So these are done. Let's go. Where was the? Here was the entrance. This way.
Merciless.
Yeehaw. Confirm. Trim, trim, and trim. No chest, just the artifacts. Not complaining. Okay, right now, let's check on these. Last obtained. So we got... Huh! Huh! Thanks for trying to keep me the crap. Well, we'll see about this one. Yeah, no. It doesn't have bad ones. I mean, not good ones. No. Elemental Master. Okay, it can stay. Well, crit damage main stat, so... But it's bad. I don't need that. This one I will keep. Not that it's good, but it's not that bad. And this one is... we'll see. Keep for now, because of Hydro. Alrighty. We don't need this anymore. So let's go here. How many of these did I do not? I did all of them. Okay. Construct. Maybe we can finally save Vinefa. Hey, it looks the same to me.
Traveler! Paimon! Got more scrap for me? Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Well, thanks to your help, I can now announce that the Krumgake Craft Shop console upgrade plan is complete. Which means I'm good on materials for now. But don't be a stranger. You can come hang out with me and Anefa anytime.
Yay.
Save me.
Okay, let's hang out with them.
Save me.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay. Now here we do need some more exploration to be done. Okay, let's start it from here. Do the anecdotes as well. Nod-Krai is so freaking cool that there are so many things to do. I'm still doing things and there's still so many things to do. Okay, echoes of the far north. Nothing nearby. Oh, hey. I forgot about this. Worship statue. 28 was... Oh, offer 28. Okay. What did we get? A wish. Well. That was very interesting wish. Actually, here, with this one, how far did I go? Because that was a... Yeah, I definitely should try to check if I get... If I get a Flins. Well, no. Oh, a Dory. I don't even think that I can get more. She will be converted, right? Yeah. Who else? Because I think here only I know is the one that I could get. So let's go into the next 4-star. It will probably not be a banner character, but if it's I know, then it's fun. No!
Greetings.
Well, that's why. That's why.
Good etiquette to give my full name when greeting important guests.
Oh.
But this no doubt leaves you wondering what to call me on a day-to-day basis. Well, in the past, I was customarily addressed as Trudemirovich by most. But for simplicity's sake, you can just call me Flins. That's my surname.
Yeah, I mean, he speaks important stuff, but he speaks it long. Well, that's why there's always good to wish. When not on the 50-50, because when on the 50-50, then it can ruin everything. But I mean, especially what I mean is that now I could have lost a 50-50 and then get closer to a certain character later, but now I'm basically 35ish, and even so, when this happens, I can forgive them for not giving me Wanderer last time on the Chronicled banner. I did not expect this one, actually. Let's see. What? What do you get for... Oh, okay.
You seem to have taken a great interest in my training lately.
Yeah.
I only hope my rate of development is to your satisfaction.
For now. We'll see. Okay, right now we just need this thing. I mean, actually, I should go for the dock. Oh, there's so many things to do. Hey, Hugin. There was, like, this was an interesting thing, and they just disappeared. Because this was a story as well. Maybe it's nighttime? Yes, it was exactly nighttime, so that's why they disappeared. Ah. Are those two who were like causing the piece of this to return there? Whatever, it's just an anecdote. Huh?
Miss? Are those antlers on your head?
Oh!
Wow, they look just like deer antlers.
I bet they are. Just like us Frost Moon Scions.
Yeah, Our Lady Moonchanter, Miss Lauma, also has a pair of really pretty antlers.
I don't fully understand what's going on, but I'm quite sure my horns and hers aren't the same thing.
I know! Miss Lauma's horns go up and yours go down. Wow! Are you also a Moonchanter, Miss?
Moonchanter? Well, I don't think I am. Moonchanter? That's a foreign term to me. I think Granny once mentioned an Adeptus who is related to the moon, but I don't think they were a Moonchanter, were they?
Huh, interesting.
Oh, no, wait! Granny told me not to tell outsiders about Adepti. So, what should I say to these kids?
Why is it a problem to tell about Adepti? Isn't that common knowledge?
But your horns are just as pretty as hers.
Miss, can you talk to animals like Miss Lauma can?
Oh, hey, my savior's here. Hey, traveler, over here.
Yeah, Faye, what brings you here?
Let's skip that first. I need you to save me right now. If these kids keep asking me questions, I won't be able to hide my identity as an Adeptus for much longer.
Save you? Well, that's...
Ina, Kari, it's good to be welcoming to our guests, but if you ask too many questions, you may come off as impolite.
Miss Lauma!
Yay.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Longhorn Miss. We asked too many questions.
Sorry. It's just that we've never seen someone from outside the Scions with horns, so...
All right. Come, Ina, Kari. You two should go home. I saw your parents on the way here. They must be worried sick searching for you.
Have they ever seen anyone else than Frostmoon Science? You know? So... even horned or not horned?
They're searching? Oh no! It's way past dinner time!
What if I have arrived here at noon?
We're dead meat. Daddy's going to scold me. Bye-bye, Miss Lauma. And bye-bye, Longhorned Miss.
Thanks for your help, Lauma. I don't know how I would have wriggled out of this otherwise. I should have stayed in the library to search for information like you advised. Didn't think I'd be ambushed the instant I stepped outside.
No need to blame yourself, Yenfei. The children are merely curious beyond their years and unaccustomed to seeing outsiders with horns. I apologize on their behalf for the discourtesy. It's fortunate that the Finches came to tell me you were surrounded by Ina and Kari. It seems my arrival proved timely.
The Finches,
It's all right. I should have known better.
Hold on, you two are
That we
acquainted?
are. Yenfei came to visit us Frostmoon Scions 2 days ago, saying that she wished to gather some reading materials. Since she came to study, I invited her to stay.
Lauma's been a big help. I've gleaned lots of valuable information from the Scion's library. Maybe even stuff that'll give Shinobu a surprise.
You're too kind, Yanfei. You were merely browsing our archives and writing down some of our customs. Although, I do not understand these borders of law you mentioned. As long as your time here
Nod-Krai.
has proven fruitful, then all is well.
There's no law in Nod-Krai, just what's law. Quote, heavenly
The
principles.
borders of law are essentially... On second thought, it's not the sort of thing where a short explanation will suffice. Once the book's done, we'll just send you a few copies. It should be clear once you read it. It's a universal law book that should be concise, engaging, informative, and easy to understand. We'll cover legal concepts as well as the regulations present in many nations.
So you still try to explain it short.
Is that so? Well, then I look forward to reading your work, Yanfei. I believe the children will be interested too.
I promise it'll be interesting. I guess I should head back to the library and continue my transcribing for now. See you both around.
Bye.
I hope our Adeptus finds what she's looking for.
Yanfei's already revealed her identity to you.
She told me everything on her first visit. I must admit, seeing an Adeptus with horns fills me with a sense of familiarity. I listened to her many stories of Liyue's Adepti, and in exchange I granted her access to our library. In that, she has thus far proved most rule-abiding. A praiseworthy
definitely.
virtue, I must say.
She does work as a legal advisor. She's best at following the rules.
Is that so? Well, that's wonderful. She did mention a certain white horse Adeptus while telling me of Liyue's legends.
Oh.
If memory serves, our books do chronicle a divine envoy who once dwelled on the moon.
White Horse Adeptus? Is there such a person among the Adepti of Liyue? Nope.
Now, do not concern yourself overly with a mere flight of fancy on my part.
I'm here.
But now that we have broached the subject, far apart though Liyue and Nod-Krai might be, both have always bathed in the moonlight. I pray that the people of Liyue may also be blessed by the moon, and lead lives of peace and prosperity.
This chick is just way too good. I mean, kind-hearted. Right? We're going that way. Because we need those 4%. Wait, if it's here... Nope. It's inside? And it was there all along.
Not bad. It's all yours.
Oh, who would have thunk?
This is more than a fair price like these are just outrageous.
Well, there's something. And it's even a recipe. Oh, with this character, no way. Oh, Skirk is the one. Whoa, ho, ho. Sitlali is. I mean, maybe. Oh, okay. Magnetism helps a lot. Let's see, how far are we here? Oh, it's 6%.
Rise like smoke.
It was just one. No. So I really expect that these areas will give me stuff. More stuff. I mean, here I can see my own. So this is a mirror. That's the only thing here. Okay, how would I be able to move it? And I think there's a mirror down there as well. There has to be a Kuanki. Yeah, there you are. Hmm. Okay, now I cannot do that. Yeah, these two, uh-huh. But now I cannot press, cannot pull, cannot... Did I mess it up? I mean, in one way, sure, but it's like never a way that you cannot do anything with it. How would I be able to reset it? If I go too far? Seems like. But this part remains.
You've earned yourself a reward.
Okay. Let's go there and see what's what. Oh, there's one right here. Probably should be able to. There's a pebble. Oh. Wait, that's a clunky. And a chest.
You've earned yourself a reward.
That's it? Okay then. Then that's it. Right? Chest is somewhere here. Ah, there you are.
Get to work. Strike a pose.
Gotcha.
Fulfill our pact. Eat lolling, eat papa. Yoo-hoo!
Quiet now.
Chest is here.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Okay, I don't think that there's anything else here. In the vicinity. But...
Take it easy.
Huh? Wait. Why are you with me? What am I doing here? Why are you with me? Do you need to do something here? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, it disappeared. So come with me again. Maybe going up there around. But that doesn't feel like it.
I'm tired already.
Phew. You're going to disappear in a second. But still not. Where do you need to go? Oh, there's another one. Oh, okay. So here. What was the point of this? Oh, okay. We are playing hide and seek. Yeah.
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
Of course. The normalest of the normal. So she's there. If I press this one, I can press this one. Press this one more. Or this one. There you are. Okay, you are there. Then that means that that one and that one. They inform something.
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
Is that it? Alright. I'm not sure. Because this one is still with me. Should they be still with us? We'll check at the beginning if we...
Rise like smoke.
Because this doesn't do anything. And this one is here. What's up with that? And the mirror is still here. But we got the chest, so I'm not complaining. It's just, is this really the end of it?
Take it easy.
Maybe I need to take this one there. But this one disappears. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that this one is finished.
I'm tired already.
Bye. I hate when they do that. Why would you slide it down? I'm heading that way.
Take me up.
Something is not right there. Okay. How far are we? 88. Not much left. Where should I go?
A perfect day to stay home and read.
Yep, there are stuff here. Unsurprisingly. Which way are we going? Ah, there you are.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
Ooh. I mean, is there anything else out here? Nope. But there it is.
Incoming! Get to work!
Things are about to get dicey.
Extinguished!
Oh, very, very opposite way. I did. Oh, fuck.
Gotcha!
Oh, I thought that I'm pressed Furina first. Oh, this does not take me up. Yeah, should have gone that way originally. I think this is where we exited. Yeah. So now you're going this way to help your friend. Combine.
Not bad. It's all yours.
Yeah, I knew that one. And I left this one here. No, first pressing. Are we at 90? Yes.
We should be able to see the stars tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think we can now say that the Grand Library is complete. Next, we'll need to find somewhere to put the bird stands, cushions, and deposit boxes. Ah, hello there, traveler, Paimon. Thanks to your help, the library repairs are basically complete. It's really starting to look the part.
What about that other stuff you just mentioned? Are you planning on putting all that in the library too?
Yes. That said, it's too big of a job for me to handle alone. I was planning on getting some of our more skilled artisans to help out.
The things, do they really belong in a library?
The Grand Library is open to humans and animals alike. Since we have furniture for humans to sit down on, there should naturally be some for the animals too.
She has too much of them, but they're really part of her family, I guess.
Yeah, that does kind of make sense.
Wait. What about the deposit boxes?
Those are the ones I used to use when the little animals came to talk to me about their struggles. I'd originally planned to make some new ones, but some of the animals are nostalgic for the older items, so we brought them along too.
Wait, animals tell you their struggles? Like a therapy session? Kinda sounds like a nice bathhouse for animals.
Yours is a tough job, Llama. Both humans and animals look to you as an attentive listener.
This is one of my duties as Moonchanter. I would not call it hard work. And it's true. All living things have a need to feel heard. I have always encouraged everyone to come to me without reservation, whatever troubles they may be facing. Hiding your thoughts deep in your heart will not solve anything. In fact, it often makes the problem worse.
I'm suddenly curious. Do more humans show up for counseling, or is it mostly animals?
Oh, well, I've never looked at the numbers, but my sense is that the animals consult me more often. After all, my daily routine is more or less the same as that of my people, and they don't usually come during work hours. It's only when I have free time that I get the occasional human visitor.
Occasional.
Animals, on the other hand, lead very different routines from us. Sheik badgers tend to visit in the early morning hours, while ibises often drop by after sunrise. Finches come in flocks during the afternoon, chirping and chattering away. The rhyme-horned deer visit at dusk, mostly alone, though sometimes with one or two friends. And once night has fallen, I get the odd weasel thief burrowing into my home.
Burrowing into my home.
Oh, but that leaves you with no time to yourself at all.
Your schedule is packed.
It truly is. There was one time when a weasel thief stole some pine cones that a group of finches was hoarding. It must have been around 20 finches that flew to my bedside in the dead of night to protest the transgression. I had to ask a sniffer mole who I'd just been chatting with to invite the weasel thief over. It took a lot of work to convince it to reveal where the pine cones were.
What the fuck? Pine cones. You know, pine cones.
By the time all parties were satisfied and ready to leave, the sun was up. I slept in till past noon that day.
20 finches. I can just imagine what a racket that must have been.
My mom would have gone back to sleep long before you did. And probably pulled a blanket over her head first to block out the noise.
Since they'd taken the trouble to come to me, I felt I had a duty to help them.
You're overused by animals.
And the results made it all worthwhile. After getting everything off their chests, the finches went back to happily hopping around, and the weasel thief went off in search of new, exciting treasure. But humans are less forthcoming than animals. Too often, they hide their true feelings in the deepest corners of their hearts. Even those who come to me for guidance, I feel as if they tell me only part of the story, leaving out what truly burdens their soul.
I mean, that's probably very true. That's what I always think when especially when there's an issue, but even other times, because people like to appear in some way, and they twist the truth. Even if they tell the truth, it's most of the times it's like the way they want to present it.
Perhaps they are unwilling to say it out loud, to face the real issues head on. Human society often encourages people to hide their true selves. It is not dissimilar to the way that some butterflies hide away in a withered leaf and camouflage their wings to match their environment.
Well, I think it's different, but maybe she means defense mechanism.
Social interactions between humans can be complex and difficult. Everyone has their way of coping, and I don't judge them for it. Nonetheless, suppressing one's true feelings can easily lead to melancholy and depression. Deep-seated issues like that are difficult to resolve, no matter what advice I give. So I had an idea. I thought, what if I could find a way to bring complicated human minds and straightforward animal ones together? Maybe by spending some time around each other, both could experience a new perspective.
I wouldn't think so.
It was with that in mind that I renovated the Grand Library and turned it into what it is today. Spacious and well ventilated, and open to humans and animals to come and go as they please.
It's open, not ventilated.
Except maybe on rainy days, when they're looking for shelter. But the rest of the time, people can visit whenever they want to spend time with the animals, browse books, rest, and enjoy the sun. And perhaps the company
moon.
of our dear animal friends, who will not be driven away by anything they say, might encourage people to open their hearts and share the truth of what lies within.
Wow, you really put a lot of thought into this library renovation. Oh, it sounds great to Paimon. Hugging fluffy animals, lounging in a chair all day without a care in the world. Just thinking about it makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy.
I'll be visiting the first chance I get. Save me a seat.
Of course. Your assistance with the renovation works was invaluable. It should go without saying that the Library of the Frost Moon Scions shall always be open to you.
Thanks. Now that means there's one thing left behind. I mean, after. Yeah. Why am I clicking on it every time? Do. And these chronicles are all done. Whoosh.
Now where in the world did I put that book?
Wait a second, does that mean that I can have an interaction with her? How many volumes does this have? Where shall this book go? Oh, Pitini, welcome. Lady Longmal mentioned you. That said, if you're looking for her, you'll have to wait a bit. She just went to attend to some business. Are you organizing the books? There I am. Since this library was built, Lady Longmal has asked us to shift as much of our book collection in as possible. And then she also requested that we make some cushions and stands for the animals. She said that this kind would give them a place to rest when they visit. I don't really understand it, but she must have reasons for giving such instructions. Alright, well, just put this book, and boy, is it thick as a brick, on the bottommost shelf. That way, anyone who wants to use it as a footrest or stool just needs to pull it out. What does it record? That seems a bit casual. Oh, don't worry, this is a running account of the words and deeds Moonchanters over various generations. It's a manuscript from two... Ah, yes, I know that I shouldn't be saying this as a priestess, but this book is likely the least interesting in this entire library. It's just on such and such a day, a month and year. We don't even have months and years here, but whatever. Moonchanter A said this and did that, and these were the results or consequences all the way down. I would flip through its pages every time sleep eluded me, and it worked like a charm every time. Is there nothing interesting in it at all? I'd have thought there'd be some interesting anecdotes in there. Well, they exist, just not in that book. I have heard quite a good many such tales, though. I don't have this job for nothing, you know. Or is that really a priestess's job? And where did you hear these tales, I wonder? From my sister priestesses, of course. They know all sorts of stories, let me tell you. For example, one of our previous moonchanters had a strange habit of spending 2 hours soaking in a nearby lake whenever she had to organize some ceremony, regardless of the season. She would say that the lake reflected the moon and that she could enjoy the favor of its light and goddess while thusly immersed, which would then help the ceremony proceed smoothly. In times where a great many ceremonies were held, she would be soaking practically every day. Those ceremonies went off without a wrinkle then. Could her body really hold up under all that? Oh, absolutely. And she was a most capable moonchanter, but the long-term exposure to cold caused that devout moonchanter to develop a serious case of arthritis, which forced her to bow out early. But despite that premature retirement, she maintained that the pain was a mark of the moon goddess's regard. I don't think the moon goddess's dominions cover arthritis. How are these two related precisely? Well, the moon would be covered and the clouds by the clouds and disappear when it would rain. She believed that that the accompanying joint pains were the moon goddesses bidding her farewell. And if the moon could be seen even in such times, then it was the moon goddess's summons. She would run out into the rain, fully clothed, and begin to pray. Later, in her old age, we had to find her an acolyte to watch her permanently and ensure that she did not risk her health further. And that lucky that fortunate acolyte, that was me. Huh, no wonder you know all these stories. It seems your time as an acolyte paid off then. Of course, I wasn't just listening to the stories though, I learned much as well. If I get the chance in the future, I write them all down in a book. Then I call it... oh dear, too much shedding, not enough book sorting. Still, what should I call that book? The Frostmoon Science History. I'll leave it. And Enroth started talking to herself, but she seemed stuck on the book name. Perhaps someone familiar with the science history could help her pick a suitable one. I don't know what that meant, but I think... if I deploy these characters...
Now where in the world did I
then I call it... oh dear, too much... okay. And it was cool thing that it didn't want me to click through all that, so Hoyo may be implementing some stuff in secret. Perhaps someone could come up with a good name. How about Lost Tales of the Moonchanters? Oh, Lady Lomba, I didn't mean to. I guess I didn't mean to. Sorry, I stopped with the nonsense now. You misunderstand, I'm not angry. I was serious about that name. I had this library built precisely to better record our history, such that those who come after us have records they may consult. And if one were to tell our story, it would be remiss of us to not speak of the Moonchanters. Yet the texts that tell their tales are either challenging and cryptic or as hefty as they are humdrum. Never mind you, even I. Let's just say I've had to exercise much patience and perseverance in trudging through them. Wait, so you heard everything I said? Well, they are actually not that hard to read. Just a couple pages a day and boom, You're done before you know it. I mean, I've done it, but honest. Even so, it might be a tall order to expect people to read in this way and still retain the information for any length of time. You said that you wanted to write down those stories about the Moonchanters into a compilation. I think that's a good idea. A book that presents those tales in an interesting and humorous manner could go a long way to inspiring interest in history amongst the children. I completely agree with that. And this interest may then guide them to undertake more serious historical research later down the line. Definitely, that's how it should be. But no, you have to learn in school very boring stuff because that's the most important part. No, that's not. That's not, because if that's then it's too dry. But if it's presented in an interesting way, then it's like easy to learn, and then after they learn what they are interested in, they will get interested in the other parts that is dry, and it will not feel dry for them. It's so simple, but no, barely any schools are doing it that way, and barely any nations allow schools to do it that way. And this interest me, yeah. Still, this task will be far from easy. Aaron wrote, would you be willing to help me? Oh, of course I can. I have faith in you. You have not spent much time as a priestess, but you are no one's inferior in wisdom or text study. I believe you are more than up to the task of composing such a text. I'll give it a try. I leave it to you then. As the current Moonchanter, allow me to share a story with you as well. Would you really? Please wait a moment, Lady Llama. I haven't any paper or pen on hand, and I'm not mentally prepared either. Could you tell me the story later? Of course. Just come to see me once your preparations are complete. I make myself available. Yes, Lady Llama. Yay! And 5 frost and flower we got from that. Wait. Hey, that's strange. Which one of us is the real one? My antlers are bigger.
Now where in the world did I put that book?
Alright. Tell me your stuff.
Finally, some progress at last. Now, to somehow put all these things back where they belong.
This is quite an eclectic mix.
I know. There's petrified seeds of an ancient tree, fossilized animal bones, colorful stones, more deposit boxes that people buried for safekeeping, wish boxes, letters with photos enclosed.
Sounds like it grabbed everything it could get its hands on.
Well, weasel thieves have a different perspective on value from us. It seems like this one just bagged anything and everything that grabbed its attention.
Well, yeah, that's not interesting, and we're not amused.
The seeds and rocks will be easy enough to deal with, but those storage boxes and wish boxes will have been buried with the express purpose of digging them up at a later date.
Will you need any help?
Thanks for the kind offer, but I've already engaged another slightly more mature weasel thief to handle this. It will be in charge of moving all the items back to their original spots.
Huh.
After all, the kid's heart was in the right place.
Really?
Making it put everything back where it found it would break its poor little heart.
Huh.
But won't the other weasel thief you hired tell the first one everything?
Hopefully not. The little one prefers to live on its own and act solo, so they're unlikely to meet.
Huh.
It also has a short attention span.
What?
Give it half a month, and I'd be very surprised if it still remembers anything it dug up.
You sure are an expert in animal behavior, and you understand their psychology too.
I speak their language, and I've had the privilege of their company for a long time. It's only natural that I've come to understand them, no different from making friends. By contrast, Other people can't understand what animals are saying, so they're bound to make mistakes when trying to understand them.
Definitely.
That's why, in a lot of literature on the topic, phrases like bestial nature are rife with negative connotations, while human nature is seen in a more rounded light.
Humans are the ones writing the books. They can't hear the animal side of the story.
You're right. I'm sure those books would have turned out quite differently if they were written by a wolf or a rhyme-horned deer.
Definitely. And the
In
deer
any
is here.
case, to me, human nature and bestial nature are both simply nature. Whether human or beast, all have moments of courage and of cowardice, times of both greed and rage.
Puffin? Cares the littlest in
We
the
all
world.
rejoice in our successes and mourn our failures. These experiences are neither inherently human nor inherently animal. They are a part of our shared nature, a nature bestowed upon all living things by Mother Nature herself. I do sometimes wonder whether the world around us might have turned out for the better if humans and animals could communicate with each other. But I know it is but a fantastical idea that can never be. Then there are those who reject nature and turn their back on the natural way. They are the wayward ones who do not hesitate to pull the trigger, even when they speak the same language as the object of their slaughter.
This one just listens.
Yes, child. I know you can protect yourself, and that you are far fleeter of foot than they. Do not worry. No one shall harm you again. Ah, how time flies. I should get back to sorting through that pile of treasure. I should have enough time to get everything in order before the weasel thief arrives.
This just doesn't stop. Okay, then next thing. Let's see how the lady is doing.
Last time, Columbina told us a whole bunch about the Fatui. Wonder what sort of thing she'll talk about today. Let's hope she's in the mood to share.
She's...
Columbina?
Is it
It
there?
looks like something's bothering her.
Is it this one? Not this one either, then? What about this? Is it this one? Not this one either, then? Not this blue, then?
Huh? Columbina? What happened?
Oh, it's you.
Who else?
Could you help me? I'll be sure to return the favor.
Are you kidding? You know you don't owe us anything, right?
You've helped us a lot in the past. It's us who should be returning the favor.
Yeah, we'd help you even if you had nothing to give us.
Yeah.
So, what sort of help do you need?
Well, to be precise, this creature is the one that needs help.
Uh-huh.
Huh? The Kuhenki?
Yes. This little one procured a paintbrush somewhere, and upon returning to my side, proceeded to swish about happily. I found a canvas and some paint for her, but though some time has passed, her attempts to mix the colors she desires have met with little success.
Oh, and here's the other one. The rabbit one.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
Hmm? Huh? Huh.
Are we playing charades? didn't catch any of that.
Well, but she's happy.
Huh. Looks like she's taken an interest in your pack.
Perhaps you carry suitable colors on your person.
Could be.
We don't usually carry around stuff like that. Speaking of which, where did you find the paint? No offense, but you, don't look like the painting sort.
This little one was quite impatient, so I made some paint using the colorful flowers nearby.
Huh. Could Luanatar be looking for other colorful things to make paint with then? Come on, let's see what we've got in our packs.
Yeah? Are we going to give like everything?
Okay, relax. Don't worry, we're searching. Colorful plants from Nod-Krai would be the #1 choice, right?
Let's try it with this one.
Will these do?
She looks happy.
Yes, the Kuhenki looks quite satisfied.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Paimon never knew Kuhenki could do art.
Well, they are some kind of spirits or blessings. Oh. Wait a second, they might not be spirits.
Kuhenki are much like us in truth. Each one has its own personality and hobbies.
Wait, does that mean you can tell all the Kuhenki and Nod-Krai apart from each other?
The ones I've met, yes.
Huh, that's impressive. Especially because, other than Luanatar, all the other Kuhenki kinda look the same.
Maybe they give off different energy?
So, what is this little painter's name?
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 Wait, they do have names, don't they?
We recognize each other, and that's enough. We don't need names. I don't have one either.
That doesn't mean you have to continue the cycle. Let's think. Luanatar means a creature born beneath the moon goddess's blessing. So, what would painting be in the language of the Frost Moon Scions?
I think it would be Naus? Malaus? Yes, Malaus.
Ooh, sounds nice. Let's go with that.
Uh-huh. So now we have a named Kuhenki. Second one.
What is it, Malaus? Done with your painting?
Hmm?
Oh, let's see. Whoa! What in the...
What's the matter?
This is amazing!
Alrighty, now that's super cool.
Paimon was expecting something a lot more childish. Or, you know, Melusine-like.
The Kuhenki are adept at sensing their surroundings. When it comes to recreating what they've seen, they tend to capture things exactly as they were.
So, is this a drawing of Columbina Malaus? Yeah?
Hmm?
It looks like Columbina when she was first born.
Maybe not the first.
Huh?
Huh?
Alama said your birth was recorded by the Frost Moon Scions, but this painting does look a bit different.
And Kuhenki shouldn't have existed before the moon goddess's birth.
This little one, Malaus, was one of the first Kuhenki born. It's possible this is Malaus's interpretation of how things looked back then.
Seems like you're trying to help us to get to know your goddess, huh, Malaus? Don't worry, Malaus. We appreciate it. We're all friends here.
Malaus? Says exclamation
You
marks.
finished another painting already?
Hmm?
This must depict the Frost Moon Scions worshipping Kalamina as their goddess. What's she doing by the altar? The details are too small to make out. Oh, so she was doing the offerings.
Okay, okay. Is she going to be embarrassed?
Was I not supposed to?
No, she's not embarrassed at all.
Oh, no. It's just a bit, unconventional.
Looks like you were having a good time.
Well, they were delicious.
Fair point.
Yes, I understand. Give me your hand.
Seriously, you don't have to give us anything. This is not for eating, you know.
It's not like that. This is proof that we're friends.
Huh. New Moon's Embrace obtained? There she is. View records. So you are the young painter tries its best to introduce you to its goddess. You cannot interact with her right now. Hmm. Nope. Nope. No. No. That's it. Okay. No. No. That might be a good one. No. Well, this one is good. Cannot turn farther. But she's going around the pond. Whatever. No? No? Well, kinda. This one is very good. Okay. Okay. Guess we're going to Nasha Town. I want to talk to Skirk. I mean, wait. Yeah. Isn't she? Yeah, I'm going in the right direction. Is that? Nope. Oh, she's talking to Dory.
Huh? Isn't it? Skirk? Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? What's Skirk doing here in Nod-Krai?
Been with Dory. It certainly is a surprise. She's not the sort of person you'd expect to be out taking long walks.
Exactly. And Dory's here too. We should go over and say hi.
Well, my. Such an exquisite radiant exoskeleton. Come, let me take a closer look, so I can make sure to offer you a fair price. Please, take a seat and rest a while. If you have anything you'd like to eat or drink, I'd be more than happy to...
Let's not waste time. Just tell me how much you're offering.
Huh?
Of course. Just a moment. Remarkable. Not so much as a scratch. Even the very best bounty hunters would struggle to retrieve a radiant exoskeleton of such quality.
Skirk! Dory! What are you two doing here?
I came to look around Nod-Krai and thought I'd take the opportunity to make a little mora.
What's this? My most valued customer is already acquainted with my most valued customer?
Is Paimon hearing things? Or did you just say most valued customer twice?
Naturally, my most valued customers are equally valued, so you both receive my most effusive enthusiasm. Please, rest here a moment while I work the price out.
You've gotten stronger. It seems you haven't neglected your training since we last met.
A lot has happened. I want to get as strong as possible.
I see. Nod-Krai is home to many worthy opponents. Should you overcome this trial, your strength will increase further still.
So, how have you been, Skirk? When we last saw you, you said fate would decide how we'd meet again. Well, Paimon didn't think it would decide so quickly.
Was it quick? It's felt like a very long time to me.
Well, time flows differently where you live, and it looks like you've been training hard.
My life will experience little change until a true turning point arrives. But as for you, you are at a pivotal point in your journey. Have care. Victory and defeat are seldom long-lived.
Excuse me, dear customer. After careful consideration, I'm prepared to offer you 6 million mora for these radiant exoskeletons.
Woohoo!
I assure you that this is the fairest possible price. While you might be able to sell a single item for 700,000 or so, when it comes to buying in bulk...
I'll take half of that in cash. I won't be staying long, so there's no point carrying around more money than I need. As for the other half, give it to the used to in the form of food or supplies. You should have plenty of both in your stores.
Of course. I can see my most valued customers enjoy a very close relationship.
Yay! And 3 million more just now.
Here's your mora. Please, do stop by again.
I'll be going then. Until next time.
Huh? Won't you stay for a chat? Oh, she's gone again. That skirk.
That's Kirk.
That's just how she is, sweeping in and out like a sudden gust of wind. I'm used to it by now.
Hey, that reminds Paimon. You haven't forgotten her somehow? Even though you've done lots of business together before? What's the deal with that?
Huh?
Huh?
What do you mean? The all-knowing Lord Sangama Bay keeps every customer near and dear to her heart.
Yeah, but it's not about that.
Fine, if you must know, she's not really my customer, but rather a guest of Miss Alice, my supplier.
Uh-huh.
Miss Alice introduced her to me, and now she drops by from time to time to do business. She's the perfect customer. She always brings quality goods and doesn't care too much about the price.
Whoa! That's one suspicious-looking grin. You're not ripping her off, are you?
I mean, she got fair price for it. She took as much as she needed. The rest she didn't even care about.
Ridiculous! A strong, mysterious customer like that who brings me valuable items? I practically worship the ground she walks on. Dory's Divine Bazaar is a fair and reputable business. Now, I promised I'd supply you with food, so it's about time I start hunting for ingredients. 3 million mora. What can I find that's worth 3 million mora? It looks like I'm going to have to dig out something very special indeed.
And what will be that? Well, sanctifying essence. Not 3 million more, but a sanctifying essence, regardless. Okay. Hey, I got this. I forgot that I have a wish. And also, I would have more. If I just fight the duck once. Nope, not too far. Oh, were only these anecdotes available? It seems like. Not even more in Inazuma. I mean, it could be if I go for wishing for anecdotes, but whatever. So it's not like how it was when when last time I was like doing them back to back. But here, let's do the duck once again, and maybe that will allow me to. Companion detected. Open the. I know. Looks like she has something to say. What's the situation, Nakudako? Reporting. So far this week, I have detected 12 groups pass by on the road outside the workshop. This includes 3 groups of treasure hoarders, scavengers, 2 squads of Fatui, 1 small congregation of Frostmoon Science, and 1 adventure team. The remaining 5 groups were all merchant caravans from the Voynich Guild. Risk index assessment. Oh. So that's what it's about. Okay. So now that I know is here. Key match successful, opening complete. Ha! So we need the I know here. I have Inefas toolbox. I know toolbox. I don't think that I should need Inefas toolbox now that I don't have Inefa. Yeah. Okay, let's buy it. And let's take a look at it. Rules. Same thing again. Use.
Alright! Upgrade complete! Time to treat myself to a tasty snack.
Level up. Click anywhere in the blank area to continue. What did that do? Oh, yeah, okay, that's fantastic. A blessing. All quests under Sun Chronicles Part 3, yeah? Oh, that will be probably, after we will get, so it's about 6.6. I don't know what did we get. Well, what did we get? I should revive Tinary. Because otherwise I wouldn't be able to switch back to this party. Okay.
Stand with me!
There. Companion detected. Yeah, and no. Activate duster mode. Yeah.
Show no mercy! Light it up! Our bond is strong!
Locked on. Shadow of the past, mind to come.
Fulfill our path! You two! Touch! Dissipate! Rise with the sun!
I got him cornered.
Yeehaw. Here. Am I doing this right? Okay, we got 5. Oh, that was bad to just look at it. Okay, and that would mean ascend. There. Let's go. Then we will figure out what weapon and what else to give him, because yeah, unexpected. Flints is unexpected. Would you go with the purple one? Or the blue one? I guess the blue one fits better. Nah, blue one. Okay, wish. And there we go. I guess if there are no more anecdotes, which one? Oh, I did not take the rewards from here, right? Okay. But then after that, I think it's finished for today. 6 hours again. Enough is not there, because now it's Ainu thingy.
Little Chard, I think you're getting smarter. You actually pick out you.
Yeah, we had this one already.
Yeah. Well, why? Because it makes.
Nope. Rewards. Rewards, rewards, rewards. Alrighty. No, the Sun and the Chronicles, everything is done. Soon I should start using these, because now I have 26. 6 of these. So if I do want to get good artifacts on certain characters, maybe I should. But other than that, this was a very good stream. I mean, I enjoyed it very much. I don't think that because I don't know where would I be able to find more intentionally, more stories. So if I accidentally trigger some more, then yeah, I probably will do those. Because oh, okay, I just forgot. I just forgot about these two. Let's see what is it? It's just an interaction, or they start a storyline. Nope. Oh, these are different ones. Where did he go? What brings you here? Oh, I'm waiting for Jorik. Do you know where he went? We agreed to meet him back here with his friend from Nashatan, but they haven't shown up. I'm worried that something might have happened to them. Tolfin did advise against taking this route earlier. Should I tell the truth about Jorik and Papa Branch? If you see Jorik around, could you tell him that I'm waiting for him here? I will keep an eye out. There is something about Jorik that I must tell you. Ah, but didn't Jorik ask us not to tell? Bless your kind heart.
It pays to be careful. This isn't the kind of place you can just go for a wander.
But did he want it to be a secret until it got revealed? But it got revealed. There. It's not safe around these parts. You should get some insurance. Better safe than sorry, eh? Who are you? Insurance? It works like this. You give me a bunch of mora for a policy, and then if or when the unthinkable happens within the confines of this specified region, naturally, I pay out 10 times the mora you designated beneficiary. How about it? I don't think I need it. Young people always think it won't happen to them. Okay, you're a bad guy. The Danish Shasternin. I don't remember the name because it could be that it was her. I thought that it was her. Yeah. I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna tell her. You tell Danish everything that happened. Mm-hmm. And she? So father was Jorik. No, that's impossible. It was just an accident. And father, why did you have to tell me all this? I always thought I had no chance of recovering what was lost. Jorik did surround himself with questionable people, but father always told me to be compassionate. He would have agreed to our marriage. Wouldn't have agreed to our marriage otherwise. We are in some trouble now, but I believe we can make it through. I've spoken too much. Maybe I should go find him instead of waiting here. Yes, I should do that. Farewell then, kind soul, regardless of what happens. Thank you. Okay, so I think I should tell her that. Because this will make other consequences to happen. Niaminen? With the recent crackdown and all, maybe I should lay low for a while. Not crackdown. Haven't you heard? The Fatui caught a bunch of treasure hunters breaking into the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Damn shame, I say. Apparently the place is full of valuable stuff. Even just a handful of random components from inside would fetch a pretty penny on the open market. The rumors are well founded. Heh. All this fuss about the Fatui stuff. I never thought I'd meet someone who wasn't intimidated by the Fatui. Whatever they are guarding, it must be big. Why else would all these treasure hunters be swarming about? That said, something huge like that is probably out of reach for someone with my capabilities. On balance, I think I'm better off playing it safe. Alright, so the proof of cognition, or what it's called. Now that is the thing that is still going on for me, and with the Wild Hunt, sealing up the stuff. So I guess when I'm returning, it's probably like continuing on that. Maybe that will actually be a short stream when that happens. Right now it seems like I'm unable to do a short stream. Oh yeah, daily stuff. So I've been here. I almost went through the entirety of... Yeah, that's what I was saying. I kind of went through the entire map today with all this stuff happening. So did these two places were these colored this way before? I just did not notice. Nothing passage. Whatever. The thing is, it was a good stream. Thank you for watching. See you next time. Bye.